better version of yourself? This is the substance.
Halloween.
I think he'll come back.
Halloween, the night he came home. Rated R.
This is a slime monster. The slime runs out of his mouth. This is the slime monster game, where you slime the other players with the monster.
It's my turn.
And sometimes
I got you.
they slime you. The winner
Look out, monster.
gets the monster.
I won.
The loser has to clean up.
Oh, yuck.
The slime monster game comes complete with slime compound, new from Mattel.
Some people love peanut butter. Some people love chocolate. But the taste they make when you put them together is a delicious taste all its own. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Yes, Reese's, please.
Me too.
Thanks.
Rich milk chocolate and creamy peanut butter.
You get two great tastes in one candy bar. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Make Halloween fun with one-stop shopping at Woolworth or Woolco for your Halloween needs. Costumes from $1.83 to $3.99, like $6 Million Man, Bionic Woman, superheroes, Batman, Superman, Spider-Man, and a new favorite for girls, Holly Hobby. You can get wrapped candies of every kind, bubblegum, lollipops, fun-size candy bars. Get this Halloween record, sounds to make you shiver, just $1.89. Make Halloween fun and easy. Make just one stop at Woolworth or Woolco.
Toys R Us has the Big Bird Halloween costume and the Yoda Halloween costume for trick-or-treating.
Never, 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 ever, ever.
Here's a good idea for Halloween. Wrigley's gum. My kids love it, and it's the treat I approve of. That's because I know Wrigley's Spearmint, Double Mint, Juicy Fruit, or Big Red Gum is a wholesome treat for kids. It won't spoil their appetites. Each stick is neatly wrapped, ready to hand out, and there's great value in a variety of package sizes. I like this new 50-stick bag. Wrigley's gum is the best idea for Halloween.
Get the wholesome Halloween treat kids love. Wrigley's gum.
It was a Halloween party where fantasies come true. I put on Showtime makeup and did a dance or two. The boys and ghouls were hanging out like Vamp and Tigress too. My Showtime face was all in place then. Rock Angel, I saw you.
It's Showtime, the adult Halloween makeup. Showtime is hypoallergenic, more comfortable than masks, more fun too.
You know you are my fantasy, but I can't speak to you.
Make up a Halloween fantasy with Showtime makeup.
With my chocolatey good cereal, Count Chocula. Brighten up, Choc. Kids love my delicious strawberry-flavored Frankenberry.
I love Count Chocula's chocolatey flavor and Rio marshmallows.
See?
I like Frankenberry strawberry flavor and Rio marshmallows.
Frankenberry. Count Chocula. You can enjoy a good, nutritious breakfast with Frankenberry. Count Chocula.
We were telling ghost stories in the Fun Fruits jungle. The coffin opens, and the skeletons scare the aliens! Skeleton! And that's how we discovered new Fun Fruits Spooky Fruit, with skulls, ghosts, and monsters. And Fun Fruits Space Shapes with aliens, astronauts, and spaceships. New fruit snacks from Sunkissed Fun Fruits.
Give me 5.
New Fun Fruits fruit, space shapes, and spooky fruit.
For years, I've haunted the antique shops of Europe, searching for antiques to breathe life into the rooms of my own home. At last, here at the Antique Guild, I've found the largest selection of antiques at frightfully reasonable prices, arranged in beautiful room settings. Antique hunting is no longer an endless search through back alleys and dusty shops. You'll find true value at the Antique Guild, prices that won't scare you.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV to watch up to 4 games live at once with Multiview. Watch every game, every Sunday, all in one place. Sign up today. Terms and embargoes apply.
Paprika, turmeric, cucumber yogurt dressing, chicken shawarma. Sometimes there are no words. That's Wanderlish.
Ever hear of a gift certificate that turns into a soft drink? Oh, it can happen this Halloween. When you give out McDonald's Halloween gift certificates, kids take them to McDonald's and they get a McDonald's soft drink. Oh, a book of 20 Halloween gift certificates costs only $1. And can turn into 20 regular soft drinks. It must be the magic of Halloween.
Nobody can do it like McDonald's can.
Nobody.
I'm Count Scary, and it's almost Halloween, my favorite holiday. Is there any other one? Ha ha ha! And McDonald's has a great and safe Halloween treat for those scary.
Halloween time. When you buy a burger and soft drink at Hardee's, you get a coin to put in the fun machine, which gives you a Halloween prize.
I got a great big crawly Halloween thing. I got a Halloween ring.
The fun machine at participating Hardee's.
Rayovac is providing free personal kid-size flashlights for use when trick-or-treating Halloween night. These flashlights will light the way to safer rounds of the neighborhoods. To get your flashlight, just come to any Madison Burger King on October 30th and ask for one. No purchase is necessary, and Burger King will give you a special treat bag and a coupon good for the soft drink of your choice. But the supply is limited, so get to Burger King early. And remember, be safe this Halloween. Wear light-colored costumes, be extra careful crossing streets, and ask your parents to check your treats and throw out any unwrapped ones just to be safe.
Come to the haunted house for tea. You'll never know quite what you'll see. The pictures have eyes, the walls have ears, and nothing's as it first appears. There's a vampire bat, an animal ghost, things that are good on a piece of toast, a pair of fangs and a pumpkin head, all in a sauce that's rich and red.
Heinz Haunted House.
It's our speciality.
I get a charge from my delicious strawberry-flavored cereal, Frankenberry.
Here's a switch. My ghostly good blueberry with blueberry-flavored marshmallows to spark up breakfast.
I love Frankenberry strawberry-flavored marshmallows.
You turn me off, Frankenface.
Biffo Berry Bill.
I'm in the dark.
Me too. Me three.
Oh, you can enjoy this nutritious breakfast with blueberry.
Frankenberry.
Everybody's heading for Woolworth and Woolco to get set for Halloween. There's costumes of TV favorites like Wonder Woman and the Hulk. There's popular characters from Star Wars. And there's superheroes like Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, and many more at bare bones prices. $2.38 to $4.17. And there's Spook Sticks, Face Pops, Hallowitches, wrapped candy of every kind, all at the favorite Halloween haunts. Woolworth and Woolco.
Igor, go and get me what I crave.
Evening, Igor.
If you want a better orange soda, made with more natural orange flavor than ever before,
Try Shasta. It's got the bright color, the sweet smell, and the great taste of oranges. Shasta. It's the orange soda that can make anybody happy.
Okay, with me.
Okay, here's the real fan test. Can you hear it? Man, I really wish YouTube didn't have to do that.
On Pinterest, you can take a magic carpet ride to buy a new carpet. Through kaleidoscopic travels over the fields of Funky Town and into... That's exactly what I was looking for. I'm totally buying it, land.
We're still kind of in our...
Hallmark has the things to make Halloween a day of double takes. Liven up zombies with the tie and beanie. Join the pumpkin patch for Halloweeny. Back for your bell, for your pet, for your pal. You'll shock them like a professional. With things from Hallmark, it's no bother. One Halloween take.
Couple days, it'll be 60 degrees.
Halloween Boo Bazaar, where Hallmark products rest. But only when you care enough to send the very best.
What strange creatures are lurking in the night? Ah, skull face, mummy face too. Oh, face. What a frightful sight. Yes, Mom, this Halloween your kids can have fun creating their own scary disguise with Kooky Spook's makeup. They just smear it on. When the makeup dries, it cracks.
Doing my social stuff while we do our intro still. Besides, these are pretty neat commercials. I've never seen any of them, obviously, because being born in the middle of the 80s doesn't mean I remember the 80s. I don't remember much of the 80s, but it was the 80s until 1993, so I kind of remember the 80s.
Just a phone call away. Dial this number and prepare to be scared.
Hey, we can call Freddy Krueger. 1-900-660-FRED.
So dial this number now if you dare. Join the Freddy fan club. Freddy Krueger.
I'm gonna stick you to a wall, bitch.
Just for you.
$1.50 for the first minute, 30 pounds and each additional minute.
Did he ever actually say that, or is that just something we're all misremembering? I haven't watched Nightmare on Elm Street or whatever it is. Like I'm gonna stick you to a wall, bitch. You got peanut butter in my chocolate.
Real milk chocolate, delicious peanut butter.
Reese's really is one of the greatest inventions.
And Reese's Crunchy with the crunchy, nutty taste of chopped peanuts.
Hold on, I gotta let the boys in. It's not like Odin's done. Crunchy Reese's. That was never a thing.
For Halloween, Toys R Us doesn't miss a trick, and the prices are a treat. We've got costumes for all Toys R Us kids, even grown-ups, and loads of candy, makeup, masks, and more. Toys R Us will make your Halloween supernatural.
Kenner presents you alien action figure.
Crunchy Reese's. That doesn't sound right. It's probably just, like Rice Krispies or whatever, like they do with Nestle Crunch Bar or something. So I was trying to explain this to the younger folks at work, that we watched a lot of rated R movies growing up, but they used to advertise that shit to us. Look at that. Giant fucking xenomorph toy from the hit film Alien, you know.
Abba cookie, a munchy monster cookie. They're shaped like little monsters, and they come in 6 great flavors. With
I had RoboCop toys. I had fucking Terminator toys.
Great flavors can't be beat. Monsters.
And I'm gonna jerk myself off again just a little bit. This setup looks fantastic.
What happened was true. The most bizarre and brutal series of crimes in America. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Even if one of them survives, what will be left? The Texas Chainsaw Massacre. After you stop screaming, you'll start talking about it. Rated R.
So, like, we're kicking off spooky season, right?
There's
Like,
a vacancy at the Bates Motel.
Norman, is that you?
No, it's Spuds McKenzie, and it could be you!
Spuds
Look for this
McKenzie.
display and enter Bud Light Psycho sweepstakes to win a Bud Light party with Spuds McKenzie at the Psycho Mansion. You can even get a mug like Spuds at participating retailers. Wow!
That Spuds is so cool, it's scary.
Halloween. A time for children. Parties.
We'll be starting in just a minute. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, and then we'll be underway with some Maneater.
I tell you, this isn't a man.
Monday, October 21st at 8. TV50 presents the broadcast television premiere of Halloween 2. Michael's back, and there's no place to hide.
This morning, Billy looked like any other boy, but as the moon rose, he turned into a werewolf. He used new Pa's Halloween makeup kits. His friends did too. Look, Mike's a vampire. Amy's a ghost. Pa's makeup is safer than masks. It never blocks vision, and it's hypoallergenic too. So watch your kids turn into the creatures they really are with new Pa's Halloween makeup kits.
We've got passion, we've got determination. Like, and if we set our sights on something, you better believe it's happening.
We always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun, but there was also this, sort of professional business side. One of the things that we knew was basically essential was getting our own website, so people would actually see a proper official group who mean business and who can deliver. And we always had this vision of bringing things into existence that previously had never been seen.
This is the world's largest act.
We bounced a plane, a boat, and a car, and it was wild. So today, How Ridiculous have 50 million followers.
We're in the billions of views.
Tens of billions.
That's pretty good.
I don't know all the things that we're going to get to do in the next year or 5 years, but if we can do this as a job, anything's possible.
Do you know what's really fun? Making a website on Wix.
In a Weeble's haunted house, Weebles wobble all about it. It's a real exciting place to be. A smiling ghost with glowing face has a secret hiding place, and that's not all, there's plenty more to see. Because a Weeble's haunted house is a great place to be. Weeble's Haunted House, including glow-in-the-dark Weeble Ghost from Romper Room.
Dear Vic, you're probably not going to believe this, but...
You know what a teaser is, darling? No? Well, let me, Elvira, give you an example. You can win $1,000 in the Coors Light Spring Green sweepstakes. When I give you this phone number, dial it. And if you're the 50th caller, voila, you win. But I ain't giving it to you just yet. Find out when at this Coors and Coors Light display. And that, darling, is a teaser. I'd give you another one, but I'm not that kind of girl. So, nobody's perfect.
Then you see me. Everyone knows what time of year it is. It's Halloween. This Halloween, make sure adults see you coming with shiny, bright yellow Halloween safety bags from Pizza Hut and 28 WPTF-TV. And be careful trick-or-treating this Halloween. Tell your parents where you're going and who's going with you. Before you go out, you can pick up a free Halloween safety bag. Come to any participating Pizza Hut restaurant and pick one up. The Halloween safety bag is free from your friends at Pizza Hut and WPTF-TV.
From the director of Fright Night comes the year's most terrifying new movie, Child's Play. You wish it was only make-believe. Rated R. Starts Wednesday, November 9th at a theater near you.
I'm Count Scary. Here I bought 3D glasses for 39 cents from a participating Wendy's old-fashioned hamburgers restaurant. Hand me my glasses. Not these glasses, Igor. Hand me the scary ones. And oh, they go so good with my tan.
Count Scary's 3D party Tuesday, July 6th at 8 p.m. only on Channel 4.
Halloween's coming. What are you gonna do about it? Whether you do a little or a lot, be an original this Halloween and find yourself at Hallmark.
Hallmark has a way.
And at participating Hallmark stores, get your hands on the spooky soundscape, full of creepy sounds and Halloween theme songs. $1.95 with any $5 Hallmark purchase. Only at participating Hallmark stores. It's a scream.
It's Halloween, the night he came home. When the deepest fears are made real. When the darkest nightmares come true. When the most courageous soul cowers in the face of evil. First time on TV, the modern horror classic from John Carpenter. Parental discretion advised. This film contains elements of shock and suspense. And now, Halloween, you won't be watching it alone.
Hey, kids! Here comes Peter Pumpkin. For a safe Halloween, do what Peter does. Wear a light-colored costume short enough so you don't trip. If you wear a mask, make sure you can see. Makeup's better. Don't crisscross the streets. Call on one side, then the other. Parents, set boundaries, and it's time to be home. Carry a flashlight for extra safety. And let's all have a safe Halloween.
All of us in October. Oh, look, another glorious morning.
Makes me sick. I love this. I'm excited to be a part of it. Let's do it.
31 nights of Halloween, all October, only on Freeform.
Keep on sucking.
This Halloween, things will get dark. With A1 flavor baked into the bun, things will get deliciously dark at Burger King. Try the all-new Halloween Whopper, dripping with A1 sauce, right now for a limited time, only at Burger King.
She wanted a roommate who could help with the cooking.
But she wanted someone who loves cats. So we got Chris Waldo.
Dinner's almost ready.
But one thing we could both agree on was getting Geico to help with our renter's insurance.
Yeah, switching and saving was really easy.
What are you gonna do right now?
Good.
What do you do when you're gonna stream and you have to
Could
poop?
use a little salt.
You go poop.
Still.
Loading her up now. Oh. I love the taste of multivitamin. Deliciousness. Yeah, see, I'm jacking myself off hard today. This looks great. It looks fantastic. That's the sound of me jacking myself off. It's because I like jacking off. And turn the master volume down just a little bit, just to be safe, so I don't blow any eardrums out or whatever. Our mystery viewer already left, though. Probably got tired of waiting for me to start because I had to poop. But what do you do when you have to poop? You go poop. Although I was participating in No Poop September, I failed.
Meanwhile, aboard the Cajun Queen, Pierre LeBlanc, known by his fellow anglers as Scaly Pete.
There they hunting sharks. I hunt sharks. It's in the blood. There was somebody better at this, you'd be following them, yeah? Oh, people got a lot of wrong ideas about sharks. Scientists say we gotta coexist. Now, how you gonna coexist with that shark? Shark just want to do one thing. That's kill you, eat you, and you out. What I do, I consider a sacred honor. Kill them all if I could. Too bad, ain't but 24 hours to a day.
Shark spotted in Fatik Bay. Several deaths reported. Shark can be identified by rusty harpoon.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. It fits the aesthetic.
Get out of my way. Got a job to do.
This is an adult bull shark. Fast, fierce, and armed quite literally to the teeth. She has little to fear here in the Gulf. The muscular marvel confidently moves through its watery world.
It's a very fluid game, too. Like, it's fun.
The Predator's 350 fearsome teeth are put on full display. Exhibiting behavior more common to a thresher shark.
Is she okay?
She's fine.
She's a stomach sleeper.
Bull makes
That kid.
use of her powerful tail.
I have a feeling I'm going to have multiple heart attacks.
A shark fin is a sinister reminder to humans that the ocean remains a wild and untamed domain. The bull performs an acrobatic feat worthy of an orca, cruelly imprisoned and put on display in a marine park stunt show. The big fish plunges to the ocean below. The bull's speed is astounding for a large marine predator.
So even like the sound design of this game is really good.
A breaching shark is a rare and calorie-intensive spectacle.
Yeah, It's like you're watching a documentary, but not a documentary, alright? You know? I think it was good. Good choice. Just gotta get some folks in here. We're so close. Nope. Playing as a monster doesn't bother me at all. I don't know why. I now we hunt. Like, this is the Jaws game we always wanted. I know they made one for the PS2, I think, but it wasn't good.
While it is well known that sharks feed on mollusks, fish, and seals, less discussed is their propensity to feed on fear.
Oh, yeah. Could be a very cinematic game, too. That's what I forget about this. Like, that's fucking cool. Did you change any settings? Well, I mean, have you tried changing settings? I mean, sorry.
It must be emphasized that this sort of targeted violence is quite unusual for a shark.
That shark needs a good whack on their nose. Go get him, Chad. How you doing there, shark?
See, even the music's pretty good. I mean, over a little budget title, they did pretty good with this. It's one of my surprise games from a couple of years ago. Like, I heard about it, and I was like, I don't know. And I played it, it's actually kind of fun. A little repetitive, but...
There, you got this, Bonami. Making a lot of splashes.
No, you'll see in a minute.
I ain't playing no more. Catch me this shark myself.
This is a story of revenge.
Oh, look at them teeth. Oh, she gonna make quite a mantelpiece. Got us some dinner coming, boys. Let's get her up on deck, huh?
On board the Cajun Queen, Scaly Pete looks over the catch of the day.
Yeah, it's my daddy's iron, all right. But this ain't the shark. Not the one I was looking for.
How do you know?
How I know? Not big enough. This look like a mega to you. Oh, look here. She's on for me. Hello! How you mama in there?
Whoa! Well, why'd you do that?
So I can identify her next time I see her. When I spear her.
The tiny pup responds with an instinct for survival.
Don't ever want to turn off the camera.
See, it even does that Discovery Channel fucking reality fishing show shit.
A famous big game hunter once posited that after an
Here's
animal had
our
tasted
shark.
human flesh, it forsakes its natural prey in a deadly single-minded search for the most dangerous game.
Play as the pup.
Remember, when planning a cemetery, try to avoid high-risk coastal areas.
So the whole idea is like, it's an RPG, so you do have to level
From the
up and
moment
get
she's
experience
born,
and all that
the shark's
stuff.
cold, expressionless eyes are constantly on the watch for food. Only here can the shark discover the miracle of self-love.
But you also get equipment, sort of. So, for example, like, we got the tiger body now with its passive.
Exhibiting behavior
They get better
more common to
experience.
whales and dolphins, this shark
And we
is
look
able
pretty
to
cool,
use
too.
biosonar to locate potential prey.
Yeah, it's a fun little game. Again, it's a bit repetitive, but I love you. What you doing, dude? Sorry, dogs. You gotta pet the dog. You must pet the puppy. Oh, buddy. Don't worry, buddy. The heat will be over soon. You'll be playing in the snow. Oh, I can't wait. And you have different regions with explorable map. It's open world, I guess, is the best. Yeah, I guess that's a good analogy for it, or a good descriptor. Watch out for them alligators. Ooh, alligator. We just a little baby. Well, this is the first time I played with a headset on, though, like, so the sound design's really good. Give me the ball, alligator. That alligator that got your hand, well, I got his head. Ow. Shows. You took his head. But I don't have a backup plan. I don't know if I would just do Vampire Survivors or what. I don't know today. Because it's open. Like, I left the weekend open for whatever.
Predators has led to a superabundance of catfish, which is just fine by local bully Rosie the alligator.
We'll see. I mean, it is what it is.
Time is running out for this pelagic predator.
We had a mystery guest there for the whole intro, and then they're just like, well, they're starting, let's peace out. I don't know.
I have one of those new pop-up tub stoppers at home. Let me tell you, those things are just a magnet for...
That'd be a big old can of crack, though. Yeah, who knows? Again, like, we just need to get our viewership up. That's it. That's where we're at, and it's kind of cool. Like, I never thought I'd even come this close, so... Hey! Must be some entertaining in some facet, right? Come see the freak show, people. It's a joke, not a dick. Don't take it so hard. Back to the Planet Crafter, huh? I probably should turn the Steam overlay off. But... just a prowling shark.
The appetite of this shark is nearly insatiable.
So yeah, we're getting a little bit bigger. It's kind of like those like shark games that you played as a kid. Okay, well, I understand that. Like, you gotta work in the morning. Me, I just have to be like tired dad on the couch tomorrow, so it's not like a big deal. I will get the living room all taped off and ready for paint, though. Dad said he'd help with the siding if it came down to it. I want to get that done before winter if we can, but we'll see. We'll also see how late this goes tonight, too. You know what I will do is if, we'll switch to Diablo 1, which is always a good time. Just because I love the game, you know. The other thing I need to do is, like, figure out how I can help other streamers and stuff by showing up. Just being a viewer helps, you know. And, like, I just can't find fucking time throughout the day. I know it's, like, a cop-out or whatever, but it's the truth. What are we doing in this one? Musky lunge. Targets like this is a hunted one, like it's one of the little objectives is to hunt this dude down.
The muskellunge, or muskie, is a freshwater fish commonly found throughout the Great Lakes region, so I have no idea what it's doing here.
See, I like how the game acknowledges its own inconsistencies too. Like you'll see fish that just straight up don't belong in a swamp, you know, like no, see, that's kind of the joke. Sharks are, but that's the thing is like some sharks have been known to be found in freshwater, and I think bull sharks are one of the ones that can go in freshwater. Some can. I don't know exactly which ones, but in this case, like the whole joke is that like these waters are so muddy, polluted, and fucked up that like you're a mutant. You're not like a regular just shark. Hence why you can use echolocation. Because sharks hunt by smell. Not by echolocation or any of that stuff. But they can smell blood, like a drop of blood, in like miles away. It'll straight up kill saltwater fish. Freshwater will. They drown. Pretty weird, huh? I'm not 100% on that because it's been a little while since I did any kind of studying on that kind of stuff, but I know there are some sharks that can go from saltwater to freshwater and back. There's some fish that can do it too. It kills them though, like salmon, spawning salmon. They'll go from seawater to freshwater. Yeah, this game does a lot of jokes like that, though, where it's like, you'll see shit that doesn't belong, or... Hold on. Streamlabs is saying I have 3 alerts. Like, which usually means... Dropped frames detected, 30%, 26%. What the hell is this? I guess we were just having bad connection or something. Because it's like... freaking out about stuff, but I think we're good now. Everything seems fine. I don't know, it's usually like right when we start I have like a lot of like issues with like the connection because I think everybody's using the internet, you know, we are all using it, you know, so it kind of freaks out, but now it's like everything's fine. I don't know why that is. I wish we could get fiber in this fucking area. God damn, that'd be nice.
Quite a strange conglomeration of stuff.
We'll get it in 10 years when it's like irrelevant and like there's something new. And we'll be like, wow, this fiber's really fast, and everybody's like, what, you don't have internet beamed directly into your brain? What a caveman. I mean, it's true, that's kind of how it's going to go. Because I remember when we got DSL, everybody was already upgrading the cable. We saw dial-up when everybody else was on DSL.
Some sharks are scavengers, indiscriminately consuming anything that's vaguely edible. We tend to think of sharks as the damage dealers, but they too get injured from time to time.
Did a pretty good chunk of damage to him, though. Being level 15. Got a chunk of his arm off. I think. Ouch. I'm gonna wait until Steve's not looking, then I'll bite his arm off. Do have a level up, but I want to kind of take this fucker out while he's still weakened. Whoa, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. She's a man-eater. There's something you can do with the turtle ears. Ouch. Yeah, that deep water thing, this game doesn't trigger that at all. I can't tell you fucking why. Like I don't feel anything. I can't feel a goddamn thing. This absinthe is bullshit. alligator on our ass, though. Ah, we're dead.
The
He got
ocean
us.
remains a brutal kill or be killed world.
Not much penalty for dying, so it's not a big deal.
Fawtick Bayou has long been the favorite go-to spot for catfishing. Rising sea levels have made once unreachable corners of the bayou accessible.
So now we're a teen, so we get upgraded abilities, things like that. We can also get more equipable stuff, but we're gonna actually... We can't upgrade it yet. We need more protein. Or not protein, but we can upgrade the sonar. I don't know what it exactly does. Bigger radius, I guess. Duh. Fucking... Gee, I wonder what an upgraded sonar would do. See, we're a little faster now. We're a little bit bigger. We could always come back to the bayou, too. And give all those hunted things the business later. The old RPG trope of leveling up and coming back. The grind, as it were. The speed. So we will head to our objective. Catfish, they're so greasy. Actually, fried catfish is really good, though. Maybe a bottom-feeding oily grease bag, but they're a delicious bottom-feeding oily grease bag. See, I hate that mechanic. I've been doing that in Dead Rising. I'm doing it in this. I hate that fucking shake the stick to escape shit. I hate it. It's terrible. That was weird. Well, there for a second, everything just stopped. That was really strange.
If a group of consenting adults wants to perform cryptic rites
I don't
to
know,
shadow forth the prophecy of the great old ones, who am I to judge?
If they're installing fiber optics, I'll ask them about it, because if we get fiber, that'd be amazing. I don't know. Like, I haven't heard anything about their fiber. Like, if they beat the cable company to that shit, that would be amazing, though, because I fucking hate cable companies anyway. What's the matter? You only have one cable company in your area? Well, fuck you. Oh, it doesn't look like you have a choice for phone, internet, cable. You don't have a
really
choice.
A gourmand. The bull shark will eat just about anything.
I don't know. There's Starlink. I don't know how good the internet is, but that is an option.
The solitary hunter stumbles upon another source of nourishment.
Ain't quite strong enough. I mean, we could do it if I was more persistent, but I don't know. I don't think this is gonna go so well, but I don't know if it's the day or what. Like, last 3 or 4 streams have been fucking fantastic. I'm gonna try a little bit even after you go to bed, but then I'll switch gears to like Diablo or something. Diablo always seems to do well, and that appeal I don't think will ever go away. I'd say Diablo 2, but I don't have it installed anymore. I don't install it. So I wasn't playing it. It could be the fact that it's Saturday, I don't know. I'm not super experienced in this to be all like, well, I know the ones and the zeros on the algorithm on Saturdays are, you know, they like to prefer content that's more catered towards... Yeah, no, I don't know any of that shit. What I do know is that I'm playing a video game, broadcasting it, and hope people see it. That's what I know. That's all I know. I am what I am, and that's all that I am. That? We're not an adult. The other thing I know is like at any given day I have between usually 6 and 9 to do stuff. That's just how it is. It's a thing. What the hell is a hydroelectric magnetosphere regulator? Well, technically, it's a thing. Damn, we just hit the mother load of stuff. Boom, boom, boom.
I used to buy Sunshine sunscreen until I read it contains 7 hormone-disrupting chemicals and palm oil.
And palm oil.
No one can tell what may be found in a shark's stomach. It's truly the ocean's garbage can.
Oh, that's fine. I don't want. That's the other thing is I don't want to disrupt anybody else's day doing this. Like, that'd just be a dick move. It's already enough that I have you show up. Well, I don't have you show up, but you show up on every single one and all that. That's true, but still, you know, I feel like a poop ass. I feel like I'm not doing my dad duties.
Supercharged
Yeah, I
with
said
gene-altering
duties.
mutagens.
I had
the
my
shark
voice
now
cracked when I
has
said
an
duties. That's
asymmetric
awesome.
edge on the competition.
See, people are missing fucking fine quality content like that. What is wrong with people? Oh, his voice squeaks and he said duty? Fuck, we're missing out. Let's go. I have an OnlyFeed account. No. Can't reach that one yet. And then I'm also on Grindr. I mean Tinder. Tinder. I'm just kidding. Yeah, the speaking of like corn.
Remember,
fucking
if you
bots
find
on Twitter are
yourself on
getting
the ground,
worse.
The best thing to do is stay with your canoe and die the death of an honorable seaman.
Honorable seaman. Seaman and swallow. It's seaman. Let's see here. What else could we get here? I think we can move on to the next area already, but just trying to get some levels before I do, because there's like Barracuda and shit like that that'll fuck you up. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go for it. It's a video game. You die. Oh well. I mean, I won't be the best man-eater player in the history of man-eater players, though, so...
The Gulf is home to many creatures, great and small.
Man, I wanted to be a pro man-eater player.
As a result
and
of
I wanted to get
industrial
paid to
pollution
play
and
man-eater,
sewage wastewater,
and I
Dead
screwed
Horse
it up
Lake
by not
was
being the best.
designated a Superfund site in 1996.
Fuck, I'm probably the only person playing man-eater right now. There were people actually playing it yesterday when I was setting all this up. There was like 2 streamers playing it. See that wiggle waggle shit? I hate that. It should be a button prompt or something. I'm gonna do that shit. Won't you, Barracuda? Possibly. There's possibly. You are absolutely correct about that. I don't know. I just really want this fucking affiliate, and we could do more things. Gonna be fantastic. Ooh.
This stealthy predator appears to be seeking food perpetually, stalking its prey day and night. Bull sharks have a habit of gobbling up anything that finds its way into the water.
I can't count, so there. Yeah, what's up? You want to compete some more? Okay, you do that. I'm gonna keep continuing on. I might try different things and just switch here in a bit and see if something happens. So I'd love to get that viewership up. Death Row did really good yesterday though. That was surprising because once I switched to whatever I call it, it didn't go as well. We'll see. Just gotta get that viewer average up.
Once more, the shark turns back to this place of centered calm.
I'm gonna take a quick pee break though, so I'll be right back.
Hi there, would you like to sign my petition?
We are being raided, folks. Hold on. That was out of nowhere.
Even after lying around for 3 years, today's Duracell batteries still have up to 90% of their life. There's a date that proves it. So you've got nothing to be afraid of. Today's Duracell, with 3-year storage.
Goblins, werewolves, vampires. You're not ruined. But here's a real nightmare. Jamie Lee Curtis, Donald Pleasance. Halloween 2. The night he came home. Wednesday at 8, Channel 11. Want to bring something home to the kids? In honor of Ronald's 40th Halloween, McDonald's has a happy meal with haunting candy holders.
Alright, yeah, just had the unfortunate timing. I had to go to the bathroom. Oh no, you're good. I appreciate it, and I finally got to do a shout out, so that's wonderful. But thank you, and you have a good night, man.
Only at McDonald's. Scared Silly will have you looking at Ronald in a whole new way. Get up.
Really do appreciate it. we are just playing some Maneater. Not just a Hall & Oates song. Well, we might be here in a little bit. Like, I think in an hour we're going to try to do some Diablo Hellfire. Because weekends are for variety stuff and just general whatever I can kind of, I feel like, I suppose. I leave my schedules open now, except for Tuesdays are going to be Vampire the Masquerade, because that was fun and it was awesome. And the game is awesome. But yeah, thank you for the raid. You get some rest. 8 hours? Oof, I'm wiped after 3. So last time we did. Oh. Yeah, see, something not quite right with my internet connection. I don't know what's going on today. There we go. It's been kind of in and out. But they were doing something with the cable lines earlier. A competing internet company was doing some stuff, but I don't know if it would mess with our internet or if they mess something up.
The predatory scavenger is often quite content to dine on whatever wastes.
So I haven't really been online at all today because I took the little one to the park, visited with the old parents, and I've been kind of out of the house most of the day. I took another nap. That was a delightful nap, but my sleep patterns are all fucked up. It's not good. Damn it. There's another way out of this one. I think we have to actually jump out. It's a little tricky sometimes. Yeah, I think here in a little while we'll do Diablo Hellfire and play as a monk. That'll be fun. Like, I haven't really done the monk much. But then again, I didn't get to play Hellfire until the end of 20 years after its release, so... Excuse me. Luckily, it went up for sale on Good Old Games once, and I picked it up. Now I have it, and I gotta experience it. Not the greatest expansion ever, but it's pretty clever for the time. I do not know what's going on with my internet. It is acting like a shithead.
Random mutations aren't random. They require large amounts of mutagens as a catalyst.
I got a busy day tomorrow too. I gotta get the blue tape up because I'm going to be painting the living room before winter sets in and get that all done. I got so much stupid home improvement shit to do, and I don't want to. It's not that I hate doing it. It's just like, I don't know, the thought of like spending the whole day just taping something just to take the tape down is kind of weird. Like, because I kind of like the painting portion. It's a little bit fun. I got decks to do. I gotta get the mower ready for winter, winterize that shit. Then I gotta it's a whole thing. It's adulting. So the missus, she pays the bills, like not with her only her money, but she, you know, she does the paperwork side of things, and I do the maintaining side of things, and it works out. It balances out pretty good because I'm rubbish with numbers anyway. It would be a bad idea. We'd probably be in debt without me just like not carrying the one, and we'd be in trouble. Well, I paid the bill, honey. You're not supposed to put 2 ones. Oh. Shit. Tend to our objective, why not? Damn decent though. Shoot you up. Oh, here she's up, man. Where'd that barricade go? Won't you, Barracuda?
The school of Barracuda frequents the waters around Trash Island, where they enjoy a steady diet of hypodermic needles and used pregnancy tests.
Oh, let's see. I figured like Saturday would be like the most lively day.
Many places see more human fatalities caused by giant catfish than sharks, such as the Amazon Basin or Splash Mania Water Park in Garland, Texas.
What I do like about this game is it does have an environmental message without being like too ham-fisted, or it doesn't beat you over the head with it, and it actually makes jokes about it. I like that. Subtlety's nice, but it's not even subtle though. I can't even say it's subtle. It's like pretty in your face, but it's also like funny.
The pirate was a genocidal monster who murdered and enslaved thousands.
some socials real quick. See if we can get somebody in here. Anybody. I don't know, it feels like more and more I'm getting buried in these things, so I don't really get seen. I'm not gonna whine about it though. I can start whining about it if I want, but won't help anybody. Oh, you know what I did not do? Jesus. Bald, you dumb son of a bitch. Boy. I am a damn fool. That is stupid. That's probably part of the problem. Can't say it's 100% of the problem. Stupid is, stupid does. Baba says they bought by Jack shows. Yeah, I'm not feeling too smart now. Do not touch Willie. Good advice. Like I said, we'll go for a little while longer, and then if nothing happens, we'll just switch to Diablo and try that again, because the Diablo does really well. It's fun. We'll do a bald-ass monk, because I don't really play the monk often. Oh, I gotta get some wintergreen lip pillow going here. Don't shoot, kids, but I don't smoke anymore. That's a start. Still not good for you. YOLO and all that. Let's see here. Jolton Joe's. Fresh meat. Chompy, chompy. I know it did have some good times though. Like this is turned out great. Really like the way it looks. Like I put it in full screen or in projector mode sometimes just to look at it, and I'm in marble. I'm gonna be patting myself on the back of that one for a while. I know it's pathetic, but I don't have a lot of accomplishments in my life, so being a dad's one of them. That's a big one. I could cook without burning the house down. That's
This
all.
shark should consider returning to the water.
No kidding. Shark's just suddenly amphibious. See, that's the thing. Like, you know, we made it to the top of the food chain if we're hunting sharks. I don't know, do people really eat shark that often? Because I've heard of people eating it. I've eaten it once, I think. I've also been told, like, you can't really eat shark because it's, like, toxic or something. I don't know.
To feel complete.
Let's make that money, boys!
They'll never catch me.
Yeah, you know you want to taste. Could be looking right at me.
Skulking. Shadow skulking. That's what sharks do best. Hide in the reeds.
It's hurting me. I know it.
You know, the lead animator of this had to watch, like, Shark Week over and over and over again, because it's like, it looks... I can't vouch that it looks like a shark swimming, but it also looks like a shark swimming. In video game form.
Humans' attention spans are short. They've already forgotten about the shark and her many crimes, so thus ends the bout. Shark versus dolphin. Orca versus giant squid. Boat versus pylon. When establishing dominance, the contest is usually a deadly one, with survival as the prize.
Oh, won't you? Barracuda. Let them respawn, we'll go do other things while we wait. What is that? Haha.
Sharks' propensity to clear the ocean of its assorted detritus is one of their most valuable functions.
My favorite detritus is, yeah. I don't know where I was going with that. I feel like I mused my fucking brains out yesterday, so like it's like not coming to me as quick today.
The artist spent 16 years building this sculpture out of trash pulled from the lake, only to have it thrown back in the lake by intoxicated locals.
As is tradition. don't know. I feel bad for those people that get pukey playing video games and that kind of stuff. Like, I don't get motion sick at all. Like, airplanes, cars, it doesn't matter.
Traveling
I
around,
don't get
you're
motion
constantly
sick. Like,
reminded of how man's
you know what I get?
intrusion
I get
has disrupted the
vertigo
fragile
from
equilibrium
walking in
of the
large
marine
buildings. Is that fucking weird? If I look up while I'm inside, like, a superstore or something, I get vertigo. But standing on top of a skyscraper? Pfft, no problem. I don't get it. Make sure we don't miss anything here. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's an open world game. You can go wherever you want, when you want, so... Yeah, like, why does this not bother me, but Subnautica freaks me the fuck out with hydrophobia? I don't know. But I didn't quit playing that the other day because I was scared. I quit playing it because I was bored. So, I don't know, maybe I'm just over it. Like, maybe the open world survival craft thing is finally dead to me or something, I don't know. Took a while. But at the same time, like, Zomboid will be on the docket. You're gonna see deaths in that, though. You're gonna see me die a shitload in that. Let's... this way. I haven't played the most recent update because I know they added like wildlife and hunting and stuff, which is really cool. But like I don't have enough hours in it to call me an expert. Like I'm not one of those guys that can be like, well, we're gonna do the naked half burn challenge and survive for 7 years in game. You know, like I'm not there. Not with Zomboid. It's a good game though. Gonna be fun. I was really bad at it. Or at least I was. I don't know. Oh no.
Several groupers have made a home near the retired nuclear cooling towers. This is a great opportunity for the shark to test the theory that exposure to gamma rays gives you superpowers.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's only logical. Look at the Incredible Hulk. He's real. Make for a nice shot, though, right? Yeah, there's no way we're getting that yet.
The shark's liver oil can now be extracted for use in dietary supplements and hemorrhoid medications.
That's what's freaky about, like, sea life. Like, I can't believe, like, the horseshoe crab, you know, something that's existed for millions and millions of years.
As a steward of our lakes and rivers has
who figured out that horseshoe crab blood is what stabilizes vaccines? Who was the madman is like, you know what? Let's try that horseshoe crab blood. Like, who thought of that? This neon blue goo that these things expel. Let's go ahead and try that out. I'm gonna grab a Mountain Dew real quick. I need the caffeine because I've been streaming pretty much almost every day. I've got to get those viewers up. I got to make this more attractive, appealing. So close to affiliate, you can almost taste it, you know? It's gotta be a good feeling when we get there, though. Oh. It's gonna be one of those, like, I did it things, because, like, I don't do that very often. I'm not too big on tooting my own horn or jerking myself off, but sometimes, like when I cook something really, really good and it just came out perfect, that's when I do. I'm just like, yes. I don't think we have anything new yet, so I can't do that. I'm just more hunting. I don't know, this is one of the more clever ideas I've seen where an action RPG where you play as a shark is pretty neat. It's like I had an idea once. My idea, I've had ideas, everybody has good ideas for video games. Like everybody has that stroke of, aha! You know, and it's just implementing it and having the know-how. That's the hard part. But like I had an idea where you played as like it's an RPG with choice and consequence and no combat. You know, similar to what they did with Disco Elysium, sort of like that. But you play as an orphaned child, like in a fictional world where a war happened. It would just be called Orphan, and it would be heavy on the choice and consequence, and like, you know, deep story and all that stuff. But I didn't know how to implement that. Like, it would have been top-down isometric, a la Fallout, but like I said, no combat. And a lot of people find that conceptually boring because combat's like the appeal to a lot of people's RPGs. That's why a lot of people started flocking to the Fallout series because, well, it's an action RPG now. So a lot of people love that kind of thing. Not me. Not when it comes to RPGs. The combat system is dead last in terms of desirability because, like, Planescape Torment's one of the best RPGs ever made, and the combat sucks. It's got that Baldur's Gate real-time with pause thing going on, and they sure made the game pretty for the time, but that's not what made that game special. It was like reading a book. That's why I probably won't ever stream that, because it would take months. Several months and several play sessions to get it all done. And even then, like, I could see my voice just fucking giving out, just trying to read half of what's on the screen. God, is it good. That's the only thing that stops me from doing RPGs is like having to stop and read everything, and I don't want to be that guy. It's like, no, you read it. I'm just gonna skip through it. You read it, because that's like part of the fun. Is the story. At least for me, I love story-driven games.
Sunshine Solutions that made this show possible. We'd also like to remind viewers that mass cloning and gene editing.
That's why I like the first Red Dead Redemption so much. The second one wasn't bad. It's just like they tried to make that prequel fit so hard sometimes that, like, they never acknowledge the fact that, like, nobody mentions Arthur in the first game. Like, nobody says Arthur did this or Arthur did that. So it's like they invented this character, shoehorned him in, and then built some other characters around it, which is fine, I guess, but nobody mentions Charles, nobody mentions Sadie, even though John was pretty close to these people. So he would be like, yeah, that time I rode with Sadie to kill fucking Micah or whatever, you know? I'm going to sink your boat. So, like, making a prequel in that fashion makes inconsistencies, and it actually would have been better if they would have had John as the main character again, but there would have been no redemption, so they couldn't have done that. Because the rumor is Red Dead 3 is going to be Landon Ricketts. Well, if there's no redemption for him, his redemption was living down in Mexico and helping village people out. So, I don't know how they're going to write that one out, and, like, as cool as I think it'd be to play as Landon Ricketts, but you got to remember when Landon Ricketts was young, the guns at the time were kind of kind of crap. You're talking like Colt Navy revolver, cap and ball stuff. Pain in the ass to reload, and you can't just like... It's not like a Cattleman revolver. It's not like a Colt Peacemaker, you know? They weren't cartridges. So I don't know how they would make that work. What they should probably do is just make a new character with their own hook in a different part of America. Still set in the Old West, but like not necessarily the Texas, Arizona, Nebraska, Wyoming region that we have in Red Dead Redemption 2, but maybe somewhere else, like Mountain Man stuff or something. But I don't know how you would center a story about that, and especially when it comes to redemption, like maybe a disenfranchised soldier who broke away, you know, like to make up for his sins about killing the natives and stuff or something. I don't know, like something along those lines. But like Landon Ricketts, I don't think it's gonna. I don't see it working that well, but I could be wrong. I'm not a writer, so it's just one of those things where what's his redemption? That he gets to retire in Mexico? Because he's one of the only gunslingers in that series that didn't die a horrible, horrible death. Because that's usually the fate of these gunslingers anyway. Just dying a horrible, horrible death. Because even Arthur, with his good ending, he dies gasping for breath because he had fucking TB. So his redemption was that he helps John escape just to fucking die on a hillside. Then his bad endings, you know, it's just like he just gets unceremoniously shot in the face. Spoiler alert. Yeah, I played Red Dead Redemption 2. That's just how I feel about it, though. But then again, Rockstar's writing hasn't really been the same since Dan Houser left, I don't think. Because that's why Grand Theft Auto Online has such a different feel to it now, I guess. I don't know, I never played it much, and I wasn't really into online for the story. I wanted to do bank heists with my friends. But that didn't... That's not what it turned into. It turned into multiplayer deathmatch stuff. There were heists, but it wasn't like I envisioned it, and I thought it was going to be more freeform, and you go into the world, and then you gotta communicate with your friends, a la like Payday, but less chaotic. Like you gotta actually do the dumb, loud way, or the sneaky, stealthy, sneaky way. But it didn't work out like that. Which, understandably, there were limitations. Even, you know, that engine, as advanced as it was at the time, there was limitations on that kind of stuff. So.
It's the only place to get a decent Sazerac that don't have me on their do not serve list.
That's the thing about cowboy games, though, is like there's so much potential there, but a lot of games drop the ball. And like Gun had potential to be like one of the greats, and it just came out okay. Like it was just okay. Just like whatchamacallit, Call of Juarez. Potential to be like a really great series, and it turned out alright. Like, I played the first one and I wasn't super impressed with it, but I liked the idea of playing a Western. Bound in Blood was a little bit better, but they all got beat by Red Dead Redemption 1. I think Red Dead Redemption 1 will be the best cowboy game because it's more spaghetti Western than it is serious, romanticized Western, but it still had its moments where it was serious. I think we should wait till we get the job upgrades for that kind of stuff. So let's go do Birds of Passage. That's good. I don't know, like writing wise, it had a cast of likable characters, is what it did. Like, but like the story itself wasn't that great. They were trying to tell the story of what happened in Blackwater, and they should have just told the story of what happened in Blackwater from John's perspective, how he got left behind and all that stuff. But they decided to do Arthur, which Arthur's a great character. He's likable even at his worst, because he's a piece of shit, but you like him. You're cheering for the bad guy type of deal.
What perfect prey this hapless swimmer is.
And I've always loved that aspect. It's like the Goodfellas syndrome. Cheering for the bad guy. You want the bad guy to win. Because there's no good guys. There's no good guys in that story. Whether it's the perceived good guys, which is the,
not give up on finding their
U.S.
way.
government, which they're
At
not
least
good.
until things quiet down, or they
And
run out
then
of hard
there's
living.
Arthur and the gang. They're also not good people. The O'Driscolls are also not good people. But you end up cheering for the bad guys because you want them to win. But I don't like Dutch's fall from grace either, and Micah as a character was just like too obvious. Micah was just like, yeah, that's the bad guy. That's him, that's the bad guy. You need people like me, type of deal. I didn't like that.
I just know she's there. Should've brought my fish.
The redemption should have been within John, and John should have been the one growing and learning as a character. That's why he wanted to be a rancher.
But the war.
He wanted it out of the life, and that would have been the whole story. But I get the feeling like they just didn't want to do another story with John. And the very fact that his inclusion feels like they, just put him on the back burner. He's there, and then they do that last couple of chapters. But I don't know. Again, I'm not a writer. This is not how I would have done things. Like the whole idea that Arthur's supposed to have this redemption, but you could play as a piece of crap and then still end up being redeemed in the end, even though you do really horrible things.
I'm not an ornithologist, but I think it's probably a bad idea to get in the middle of flamingos' natural migration cycles. Just saying.
There we go. We completed another little mission. Go over here and eat more people. Hence the title, Maneater. Whoa, here she comes. I'm gonna keep making that joke because I revoke my man card if you like. I like Hall & Oates. There, I said it. It's a thing. It's out there. It's in the ether. I'm sure there are metalheads out there that would call me all sorts of funny names, but because I'm a metalhead at heart. I love metal music. I was just jamming to Motorhead with my daughter in the car earlier today. But I do like 80s pop. It's a good time. Tears for Fear comes on, I'm like, oh fuck yeah. New wave music kind of get real life on the radio, and I'm gonna jam. Something peculiar about that decade that does things to people. There's people nostalgic for the 80s that were born 20 years separated from the 80s, and they think it's cool. I can't vouch for much because I don't remember much of the 80s. I remember the last stretch of the 80s, I do remember the Berlin Wall stuff, I think.
The spring
Fall
of
of communism and all that
was a
stuff.
magical time in Port Clovis when local favorite Trash Talk placed 20th in the Derby,
It's an
and the city
interesting
placed first in the
times
country
with that
for
stuff. And that's what made the 90s such a peaceful time is that yeah, stuff happened. Bad stuff will happen throughout history. That's just how it is. It doesn't matter how peaceful you think things are. It's just bad things will happen. But I call the 90s the decade of relative peace
retributive action.
because it kind of was. Our shows, our TV shows were filled with optimism and families getting along. And the worst issues they had to face were drugs or whatever. By the way, I don't care about drugs. If you do drugs, that's your business. None of my business. But, that was the TV show trope, oh, our teenage son tried pot. how horrible, because I remember that particular episode of fucking Home Improvement where they're all like, Brad tried pot.
I just know she's near.
What you guys were in the 60s? You guys were potheads. No, I was a beer head. Ha ha ha, laugh track. But, yeah, those were the issues that people were dealing with in terms of their personal lives.
And there will be an
And then you get to the
inevitable
2000s
rush on
and
dollar
post
drafts at
9/11 stuff,
Flamingo
and everything's
Joe's.
really fucking cynical and dark and fucked up, and like that positivity got sucked out of the air. But that's another reason why I like kind of started this channel, is like if younger folks tune in, you know, and I'm sure they've heard the stories from other people, but it's kind of nice to get a perspective from somebody else as well, and especially somebody who grew up in a more like rural conservative area who isn't exactly in that camp. But what we saw, because like the way we used to live, like we didn't lock our doors. We never did that kind of stuff. Like it was like the furthest thing from our mind was getting our shit stolen, or you know, and it was like relative peace. And like you always had political spurgs. They've always existed, but they were quieter. I don't like that kind of shit, like when it's just like, hey, how you doing? Well, did you see what that damn president did? And I'm like, no, and I don't care. Just let me buy my groceries, dude. It's like I was like first couple of weeks at this new job. I can't say new job, it's been almost a year already, but I was new to the job, and this dude just out of nowhere starts talking about like all this stuff that's going on, and like I was like, I stopped paying attention to that stuff after this last election. It's like I don't care, like, you know. But just out of the blue, like I just like, oh yeah, chum, I totally agree. Like I'm gonna fucking totally agree with him too, which I didn't completely. But it's just one of those things they just assume. But you get to that point where you're all like, well, you're in a political purity cycle, and nothing's ever good enough, and you can't be friends with people, and it just gets ridiculous and absurd. Like this one dude I worked with, like I think was on like the more libertarian side of things, which, you know, whatever, I don't care. But like anybody who disagreed with him on anything was like a little bit pinko, or was like, oh, you little commie, are you? And it's like, no. So you get into that purity cycle, and then you just like start hating people, and it's stupid. My politician's better than your politician. It's just all I hear is like, my dad could beat up your dad. That's all I hear. That's the best way to describe it. My dad could beat up your dad. I don't care. This is what I care about. Did the cost of fishing licenses go up in the last 20 years? Because I don't know. I want to go fishing. It sounds like a good time. Are fishing licenses more expensive? I'm sure that's a state's rights issue. Depends on state to state. You know, that's the stuff I worry about. Is my grocery bill going to be higher or lower? Is my gas bill going to be higher or lower? That's it. Stop blowing up stuff in the Middle East. Stop blowing stuff up in general. But that's just something that's in human nature, apparently. Like, it doesn't matter. You could be like the most peaceful that ever peaceful. There's always going to be somebody that wants to blow you up because they disagree, and it's so stupid. But here we go, Politisburg, and I'm not supposed to be on my own channel. Armchair politics thing. But I'm also kind of musing to myself at the moment.
And publicly displayed to satisfy the city's thirst for revenge.
Musing's fun. But yeah, like the 90s is crazy, because like you could leave your fucking 8-year-old home and nobody said a word. Nobody cared. It wasn't considered child abuse at the time. It wasn't considered, you know, all this stuff. And it, like, they called my generation soft for this kind of stuff, and it's like, no, we did pretty much everything you Gen Xers did. You know, we fucking played outside all day.
Let's see that face.
We loved to fucking play video games at night. Summertime was for playing outside. Drinking from the hose was the thing. you know, like these Gen Xers, like they think they're so special, but there's like, no, we kind of did the same thing, and then we got the internet a couple years after that. So that's what changed in our lifetime, and then this upcoming generation, these upcoming 2 generations were raised with the internet. So their world, their information is a lot faster, but their world is a little more fucked up than mine, in terms of like livability anyway. I try to give them the benefit of the doubt, but sometimes like these younger folks, it's like, well, why should I work harder with this? Because I'm right next to you working just as hard for the same pay, pal. It's not like I'm fucking getting special treatment here. The stuff I have, I earned, and it took me a long time to get there. It's not like I sat on my butt the whole time. I busted my ass to get where I'm at, you know. Well, and then they come retort with the whole, well, pay me what I'm worth. It's like, well, you're not showing me what you're worth by being useless. That's the problem.
Especially
you're not showing me what you're worth.
Shies away from reporting shark attacks.
You're just loafing through your day, and that doesn't show me you're worth more. Like, but at the same time, the level I'm at now is like corporate, fucking. Basically, it's like a high schooler entry job. It's not quite fast food, but it's close. But it pays decent, so I'm not gonna gripe about it. It's pretty easy to do.
Say what you want.
Because my priority is staying alive until my daughter can accept the fact that I'm gonna be gone. That's
stay on the lookout for that shark.
That's my motivation. Is my kid. And I've been working on my health and the mental health, everything. I've been trying to get better. And this is a big part of it. This is like my therapy session, so. Because I'll tell you this, psychotherapists, in my experience, aren't very good. Well, how does that make you feel? Well, I know how it makes me feel. It makes me feel bad. What do I do about it? Well, what you need to do is channel that energy. Into what?
Hi there. Would you like to sign my petition?
Well, thank you for the follow. Just to hear me ranting about stupid crap, well, yeah. Yeah, no, I was just musing to myself about stupid stuff, so. Ugh. Gonna keep going on this. We're gonna go for another 10 minutes. We're gonna probably switch to Diablo, though. Some good old Diablo Hellfire. It'll be fun. It's not that this is bad. This is fun. It's just, it's a little repetitive. And I've already beaten it once. No, and I didn't mean it in that way. It's just... Like my entire life has changed basically pretty radically in the last year and a half.
I would like to assure the Antolini crime family that this footage will in no way be used in the final edit of our program.
But the thing about that is like my psycho, I went to see a therapist just to kind of see what what the issue is. Like the psychiatrist was super helpful. The therapist not so much. Like I was like, well, I tried to negotiate better, better hours at my job. I didn't want to work less. And it's like, well, that's just life. And I was like, wow, okay, that's part of my problem. It's like, what do I do about it? Or just keep working more. It's fine. I'm like, oh. So what I did is I quit that job. I took a summer vacation, which I haven't had in a very long time. Got another job, and I've been working that job since. And I've been having pretty more consistent scheduling, and things have been good. I've been working out more. I've been doing this. This has been like the biggest thing. It's a lot of fun. And I didn't mean that mental health is stupid. Taking care of your mental health is super important. It's just, it's one of those things you got to realize that it's something you got to do. And I was being a dum-dum about it for a million years. But this is great. I've been having a lot of fun doing this. It's like taking the time-wasting hobby that I had before, and now I'm sharing it with other people, which is really radical. Like, if you folks didn't know me like 2 years ago, like I was the shyest, quietest person ever.
If he'd kill another fisherman,
Like really super shy and introverted, and I still am. Like I'm still introverted, but like this doesn't bother me anymore. This is like the most public speaking I've ever done, which is crazy, and I have everybody to thank for that. Anybody who shows up and listens, it's awesome. Like it's helped me get over a lot of things that I've been dealing with for a long time. Introversion was part of that, and the biggest part of that was like shyness, and overcoming that shyness was the hard part. But sometime last December, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna post a video to YouTube and see what happens. And I did. I just shut up and did it. And here we are today. Great. Let me switch things over to Diablo here in a second. I'm gonna get to the grotto. Can't fast travel right now because we're under attack. Get to the grotto. We'll switch over to Diablo and have some fun there too. We'll play a monk. I just gotta get the capture set up and update the thing and do another post and let everybody know that we're switching gears. I always have fun playing Diablo 1. And I think a monk, you know, I don't get to play a monk very often, so we'll do that. I did a rogue last time and that was fun, so. Yeah, and if anybody's ever stuck dealing with that weird feeling of like not being able to talk or whatever and get up and do public speaking or whatever, just you gotta fight that fear, like that weird knot in your gut. You just gotta go, just do it, and you'll feel much better. Anxiety just melts away after that. I can't say it goes away permanently, but it feels much better. So let's get Diablo set up here. We're gonna take a quick break. And I'll get that set up, and then we'll be back with Diablo Hellfire, which is going to be a good time. So, be right back.
Terror in the Graveyard game. Collect bells, avoid hidden traps, find the magic ring, defeat the headless ghost. I win! Goosebumps, Terror in the Graveyard game.
Even after lying around for 3 years, today's Duracell batteries still have up to 90% of their life. There's a date that proves it. So you've got nothing to be afraid of. Today's Duracell, with 3-year storage.
Goblins, werewolves, vampires. You're not real. But he is a real nightmare. Jamie Lee Curtis, Donald Pleasance. Halloween 2. The night he came home. Wednesday at 8 on Channel 11.
Want to bring something home for the kids? In honor of Ronald's Haunted Halloween, McDonald's has a Happy Meal with haunting candy holders. And there's a new animated video, Scared Silly. Nearly 40 fun-filled minutes starring Ronald McDonald and friends as your kids have never seen him before. Only $3.49 with any purchase. Only while supplies last. Only at McDonald's. Scared Silly will have you looking at Ronald in a whole new way. Did somebody say McDonald's?
They're back. Monster Eyes are popping up again at Taco Bell. So stop by Taco Bell, get all 6 Monster Eye straws, and pick up your official Watch and Win game card. Then watch real TV on KCRA. Each night a different Monster Eye will appear. Correctly note any 5 on your game card and mail it in to qualify for the grand prize drawing. You can win a must-see TV trip to LA, including an NBC studio tour and tickets to a taping of Frasier and The Tonight Show. The Monster Eyes Watch and Win game. Visit your participating Taco Bell location today. Want some?
Hi, I'm a Boglin. Me and my buddies want to be your friend, right, guys? Right. Call us at 1-900-909-5464 and hear how we can protect you from ferocious beasts.
And help you teach your grade your math test.
Yeah, new story every day.
1 call gets you a 3D Boglin hologram like this.
4 calls get you a set of 6. Trade them with your buddies.
And part of your $2.35 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics.
So get your parents' permission and call us at 1-900-909-5464. Oh, get the phone. I said get it, not eat it.
Nothing could tear me away from my Count Chocula cereal. Who's that?
Good morning.
The real Dracula.
For real?
May I have some?
You can have mine.
I'll sink my teeth into
What?
the delicious chocolatey marshmallows in Count Chocula cereal.
Oh, yeah. And it's part of this complete breakfast, too. How about the monster for breakfast today?
For real?
We hope you have enjoyed our first feature, Halloween 2 with Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis. Now lock the doors and turn out all the lights as the Trick or Treat triple feature continues with Dan O'Herlihy, Tom Atkins, and Stacey Nelkin, starring in Halloween 3. Halloween 3, The Season of the Witch, contains scenes which may not be appropriate for all family members. Viewer discretion is advised.
Our family had the toughest time making friends. Then we bought Pressman's new video cassette game, Doorways to Horror. Now we have lots of friends, right, Mummy? Doorways to Horror lets you play along with famous Hollywood film monsters. It really takes brains. It's the VCR game you can really sink your teeth into. And they love it, too. And little monsters. Pressman's new video cassette game, Doorways to Horror. It's so much fun, it's scary. Also look for Doorways to Adventure.
Jason Goes to Hell, the final Friday, rated R. Starts Friday, August 13th at a theater near you.
He's back with a vengeance. Halloween 5, rated R. Starts Friday, October 13th at theaters everywhere.
It's coming soon on Channel 5. Shriek Week explores the dark side of the human mind. Violent and unseen forces. Shocking reality. Twisted revenge. And horrible recurring nightmares. Watch Shriek Week, if you dare. On Fox Television, Channel 5. Starts Monday at 8 p.m.
It's Halloween.
Ronald, why are the McNugget buddies so scared?
Because we're chicken.
Oh, you don't want to be chicken on Halloween. Yeah. You don't want to be a scaredy cat either.
Cool costume, Ronald.
Show off.
But the McNugget buddies need costumes, too.
We don't want to be chicken on Halloween.
May I? You wanna be frightened, wanna be scary, wanna be something wildly hairy.
But you don't want to be chicken hook on Halloween.
Anything you want,
Anything you dare.
it all depends on what you wear.
Twins!
But you don't wanna be chicken on Halloween.
Now you tell me.
Magic.
Nest
nasty weather got you little monsters uptight? Make it a blockbuster night. Blockbuster has something for everyone. Even the fussiest little beasts settle down to enjoy Blockbuster. I just love a family night. If the weather's a fright, make it a Blockbuster night.
It's the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! I'm on my way to Pizza Hut to get a Goosebumps Kids Pack. Yay!
Almost there.
Hey, this isn't the right way.
Well, Scarecrow Steve says it is.
He's no Scarecrow.
Sure he is.
Uh-oh, I think I woke the neighbors.
Look, Pizza Head, you'll be perfectly safe in there.
Okay.
Relax, the Goosebumps guys just want you for dinner. See you in the next lifetime. Now you can collect one of 3 ghoulish Goosebumps Glow and Tell story card sets when you buy a Pizza Hut Kids Pack.
There's an odd, unexplained phenomenon haunting Pizza Hut.
Okay. Now we can dive in. I got everything all situated.
These people to eat their pizza the wrong way. It's new stuffed crust pizza with a ring of cheese baked in the edge of a totally new thinner crust. And with a large just $9.99.
All right, we'll be diving into some Diablo Hellfire.
Hey, look! I'm eating like a fleshy too. And even some not so living.
Enjoy some OG commercials.
Oreo cookies, creamy, crunchy Oreo. Share them with your friends.
See, watching these old commercials giving me insight because, like, double stuffed Oreos to me was always a new thing as a kid, but apparently they've been around since, like, the 70s. It's just a thing. I don't know. Oh, come on, pick up the cursor. There we go. That was our hero from the last stream, called Fina. We're gonna go with a monk though, and I don't know a good name. Called Fuchsius. Balthus say, smack demon with stick and die. I love this. I'm like, I didn't get to play Hellfire growing up because we didn't have access to it. Like, I don't ever recollect the expansion being on the shelf, but fortunately for us, Good Old Games has the hookup. I think it's only like $10, which I figured Blizzard, being Blizzard, would have had this on their store by now, but they don't. Or an HD remaster of some stuff. No matter what we're going as, all Fuchsius the monk. Don't ask me why his skin's all red, why his model doesn't fit anybody else's model, but we're gonna just go with it. Starts with a stick. And he gets extra fast attack with stabs. But I have not actually beaten it with a monk before, so let's give it an old college try, I guess.
Please, listen to me. The Archbishop Lazarus. He led us down here to find the lost prince. The bastard led us into a trap. Now everyone is dead, killed by a demon he called the Butcher. Avenge us! Find this butcher and slay him, so that our souls may finally rest.
Your death will be avenged. The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
And like the other characters, he does have his own little passive skill. And like the other characters, it's semi-useless, but you can search for free. I think. Yeah, search. I don't know what the difference it is from the regular search skill, but shorter duration, I think, which it's free, so that's also something else that's unique to him. He can block with a staff, so that's kind of nice. Weird, like, Diablo 2 didn't have a monk archetype. That's what bothered me about Diablo 4. There was no holy warrior archetype. Like, Diablo 1 didn't have it, but your warrior could technically be a paladin if you really think about it, right? Diablo 2 had the paladin. Diablo 3 had the crusader, granted in an expansion. There was no crusader or paladin. Like, that would have been the perfect time to bring back the paladin, I think. Auras and holy hammers and all that stuff, like the holy warrior archetype is gone. Kind of a bummer. But then again, like, the Judeo-Christian references that are in this didn't make an appearance in any other Diablo. Like, they have straight up Christian crosses and stuff in this, and then, like, by Diablo 2, there's no mention or sign of that. Well, no, the Paladin's holy shield, I guess. Yeah. It's just a cross. It just added to the atmosphere to it is all. You know, like, good versus evil. Like Bender said, you can't count on God for Jack. Pretty much only himself. I mean, you read the Bible as what it says. You can't count on God for Jack. He gave you free will. Whatever. We're not going to get into it. But I do like the aesthetics of this kind of stuff. Gothic, horror. Even though our monk friend here doesn't really fit those aesthetics too well. But then again, this expansion is pretty much unofficial, official. I assume his primary stats are strength and dexterity, but I can't be 100% on that. We get some perks with the staff, but I don't know, like, what else is supposed to be special about him, or if that was it. Because I didn't play with him much, and I've never beaten it with a monk. Like, once upon a time I beat it with all the other characters, but I haven't beaten it with a monk. And we want to continue on with Maneater, but I don't know. Like, it's a good game. It's just kind of repetitive, you know. It's fun, but it, like, the whole idea is like that. The same reason why I did Destroy All Humans. You know, play as the monster type of deal, which we still got to do Destroy All Humans too. But Zomboid's gonna be next week for sure. I think Wednesday we're gonna do Zomboid. I got to do some practicing before then, because I am going to be absolutely trash at Project Zomboid. It's going to be a thing. You're going to see a lot of deaths, but screw it. It's going to be fun. I wanted to do that multiplayer, but I think you have to have access to a server that somebody already running or something like that. Do a RP server would be fun, too. Play as my role-playing go-to for the zombie apocalypse, which is like a lower-class burger flipper punk-style dude named Otto. You know, I think he's real punk rock, really in the suburbs type of deal. So that'd be fun though, like doing RP role-playing server on Zomboid. I thought about doing Grand Theft Auto 5 role-playing servers, but I don't know, it's kind of like people have their niche for that, and they're way better at that kind of thing. It's like the Djibouti boys, they do that. There's that other fella, I don't remember his name, but he's super popular. Obviously with the younger guys, but not me. I don't know, I don't follow trends anymore. I'm that guy. I'm set in my style. I'm only 2 decades away from buying, like, you know, corduroy pants and hiking them up under my chest. So it It is what it is. But is that the thing? Is that a thing? Is that you hit a certain age and then your style just automatically changes to grandpa? But then again, like the older guys I see these days, it's usually just t-shirts and jeans, like pretty basic. We didn't clear this floor already, did we? Yeah, what's the grandpa trend these days? Like, I gotta look at like my dad, because he's, you know, grandpa age. He's been a grandpa like several times over, but his style, like, he really likes sandals, and he really likes shorts, you know, and t-shirts. Like, it's pretty plain, but as far as the stream goes, we've had a pretty dang good week, and I got a lot of people to thank for that. I got to make up for that in a big way. I'm just not 100% certain how to. Maybe do our first multiplayer stream. Let's try to make some connections in that capacity and do some multiplayer stuff with other people. Like Zomboid would be a good opportunity to do that. It's just making those connections is still a little difficult because I'm weary. It's not because I'm afraid to talk to people, because I'm not. It's just making those connections is a little different. Because like multiplayer stuff would be like, especially if it's something like those flavor of the month ones, whatever they're called. What was it last year? I don't even remember. But it would be fun. Not in the West. I was thinking about doing Phasmophobia, but I don't know anybody that would be willing to, like, that's the hard part too, is collaborating times. That's going to be like the hurdle for me, is getting folks in and at that time, because my time frame is like I have a very small window for a lot of this stuff, so I gotta figure that part out too. Also, I'm seeing another benefit from Monk right there is he can actually hit 2 targets at once with a melee weapon, which is actually really good. So he's got like a sweeping motion. With the staff, at least, I don't think the other melee weapons work the same. So the stuff to forget. But at the same time, a lot of the stabs you find are like based off of magic, so who knows? Do I need to increase my magic skill, or? So there would be like grand strategy games I've thought about doing too. Would be fun, like Crusader Kings 3. But again, knowing people that are into that sort of thing, and then being decent at it, you know, keep people playing for a while. Because I'm not the greatest at those games. They're fun though. For those grand strategy games, they go off the rails so quickly, and it's kind of funny. The very fact that like you could, like Crusader Kings 2, I guess, is supposed to be better. I wouldn't know. I never got the chance to play it, but those types of games, like the way they go off the rails in terms of like just the way the game unfolds, I don't know, it's crazy. You could take Christianity and make your own cannibalistic doomsday cult if you wish. Which is great. It's funny. Destroy the Holy Roman Empire. I think I watched a guy do that once. I don't remember the name of the channel specifically, but...
What ails you, my friend?
What ails me is
Whoa! What can I do for you?
don't have money. I need some stuff. That's what ails me.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
There we go. A few more Healy potions. Buff ass shirt, this dude with cloggy ass sandals.
What ails you, my friend?
I don't know, this has been fucking incredible though. Like we're already at what, 55 followers. We've been doing great, having good turnout. Chatting, that's the big one. That's the one I want the most, is chatting. It's great. The ultimate goal in that regard is like to get people in chatting with each other while chatting with me. That would be fun. I've only had it happen a handful of times, and it, understandably, like again, you're trying to appeal to people. You gotta have some charisma, and unfortunately, I rolled a 1 on that. But hey, oh, excuse me. It's a damn zero sugar Mountain Dew. By the way, tastes great, but I know it's godly not good for you, but whatever. I've given up all my other vices. I might as well get something that goes me slower. He never drank alcohol and never smoked. But like his vice was Pepsi. He would drink a 12-pack a day and it did not affect his health at all. Which is crazy because a 12-pack of fucking Pepsi is a lot of calories and a shitload of sugar. You know, like killer amounts, but like perfectly normal. He's not overweight. He had like a bit of a belly, but it wasn't like hanging over his belt or anything. And his vitals and everything, fine. It's crazy how that works for some people. Like, some people will just live like the most horrible lifestyle you've ever heard of and live to be 102, and then there's like, you know, runners that drop dead at 25. It's really strange. Like, we are strange creatures in that regard. But theoretically, if we're in good enough shape, we can actually run down a horse to hunt. Like horses are fast. But we can actually keep up our stamina longer if we're in good shape. Which is just crazy to think about, because you think a horse is galloping. We figured out how to go underwater and fight sharks. Well, and to think, like, everyone amused about this stupid stuff. Just like 120 years ago, the idea of going underwater for prolonged periods of time were like thought to be impossible or extremely difficult to do. because they had those old-timey diver suits that they had to hand pressurize from the surface. Couch refreshment, but like we went from that to like being able to dive independently and swim freely in the ocean. Like, it's crazy. We are such a weird species. The very fact that we figure this stuff out. This lack of armor got me killed. That's what we'll do. This dude's no good with swords, like you'll see. Slow. Yeah, like, as a species, it's crazy for us to think that, like, we've been to the highest peaks and we've been fairly deep in the ocean. Like, it's crazy. Like, we're obviously not going to get to, like, the bottom of the Mariana Trench anytime soon because the pressure is just too great. I mean, the way we sent stuff down, but I don't think any human's ever going to physically touch the bottom of the ocean. I don't think that's just feasible. But the fact that you could, like, we fly now, like, just crazy, crazy stuff. The very fact that they're talking about, like, whether you felt positively or negatively about it, the fact that they're implanting chips into people's brains, like, is just absurd. Like, in my lifetime, cell phones went from being a brick to being 400 times more powerful than any computer that's existed in the past up to this point. It's crazy. We have clear pictures of Mars. We have pictures on the surface of Mars, which is also crazy. So I remember when the first lander landed on Mars, the first one landed on Mars, it was a huge deal because it took it several years to get there. And now they can make that trip in just a couple of months. Also crazy. The very fact that some egghead sat there with math, like with just algebra, and just like, oh yeah, if we shot it at this angle at this right time of day, it'd get there in like 6 months. You know, it's so crazy. Like, we are a species that does not cooperate, yet we are a species that, when we cooperate, do really incredible things. Imagine being that guy, you're just sitting there like looking at the sky going like, yeah, if I did the math right, I could send this rocket, slingshot it around the moon, use its gravity, and boost it straight to Mars, and we'll get there in just a couple of months. Yeah, like in my lifetime, computers went from being like monochrome things, like monochrome green and black screens, to what I'm doing now. I have 3 monitors sitting in front of my face while I speak into a microphone to people that are sitting possibly thousands of miles away. But I used to have to pay an hourly rate to make a long-distance phone call. Like, if we had to dial outside of our area code, it was expensive. That's like just crazy to think about the technological progress we've made in that regard. just wagging to see things change like that. Like what's gonna happen in my kid's lifetime, you know? I do fall into the camp. I wish Back to the Future 2 was, like, accurate, that we had hoverboards and stuff, but I'll take what I can get. Having the world's information in my pocket's pretty high up there of being pretty awesome. I can't even imagine with like a marble, like when people were talking about the horseless carriage, the car as a novelty, they literally thought that it would never replace the horse. And here we are, that it's rare to find people that know how to ride a horse. I know these musings are weird, but that's kind of like, I don't know, it's just, it's nutso. So that's what I thought. We're gonna have to have magic to use the stabs, but he starts with a low magic stat, so I don't know. It's a little strange. Doesn't seem like the greatest character, but he's got some like pretty cool advantages, like being able to sweep multiple enemies at once. I'll just drop the cape, the hell of it. I said, fuck you, Joe Boo. I haven't watched since I've done just watch movies in a while. Maybe my next like day off. That's what I'll do. So it is that spooky time of year where you watch your favorite spooky movies, and everybody has their own favorites. Some people like slasher flicks, I don't. But like I like watching John Carpenter films this time of year. A couple of John Carpenter films I will avoid, like The Plague. Ghost of Mars comes to mind. That movie sucks. I don't know. That was a what the hell were you thinking, dude moment. I think if I do stay up late, what we'll do is we'll switch to something non-spooky too, and probably see if we can't get the Ninja Turtles going. Play the Turtles in Time would be fun. Because that was a childhood favorite. I absolutely love it. Are they gonna dump into Magic, I guess, so we can get the stupid ass stabs, but that's actually pretty good. Yeah, Turtles in Time. I picked up the Cowabunga collection because it was like on sale for like $16 or something like that, which it doesn't sound like a very good sale, but considering it was $40 and it's Konami, that's the best I'm gonna get. So I went with it and got it because I haven't played some of those since I was like a kindergarten. Ninja Turtles 1 comes to mind. It's just as crap as I remember it, but it's also kind of fun. Turtles 2, the video game, the arcade game port, I haven't played since. And then Turtles 3, Manhattan Project was the 3 I haven't played since I was like a really little kid. But Turtles in Time was the first game I sat down with my dad, and we actually beat that in an afternoon. That was really cool. We rented it for the Super Nintendo, but I never got to play the arcade version because, well, we didn't have any arcades where I lived. But I have them now, which is cool, because it's given me access to Turtles games I've never played before, like the Hyperstone Heist, because I didn't have a Sega Genesis growing up.
What ails you, my friend?
So that's going to be neat, because I never played it before. But that's something I could also do tomorrow afternoon.
What can I do for you?
Time, because I do have a full day tomorrow. What?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
I'm trying to stream whenever I can, just so we can hit affiliate.
Whoa! What can I do for you?
Which is we're making great progress. It's going fantastic. Fucking anybody who's contributed to that is huge. Thank you. Whether you're watching or not, huge thank you. But the only thing that's killing me right now, this chair sucks.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
$6 for that. And I need a couple of town portals just so we don't leave ourselves high and dry. I'll take 3 of those. Yeah, like, I got that. I was tripping down memory lane because I booted up the original Ninja Turtles game for the NES, and wow, like, we used to play that as kids, and like playing it now is like why did we tolerate this stuff? And then it's like, well, we were kids, and it was the Ninja Turtles, dude. Like, it's that simple. They were the coolest thing ever. Even the Power Rangers couldn't bury the Ninja Turtles at the time, and it was huge. See, I don't think this guy's gonna be worth the bows. Oh yeah, he's terrible with a bow. That's a big no. No on the bows for the monk. That being said, Konami and their video game music back in the day, like Capcom, was just legendary stuff. Their chip tunes were always just bangers. It was great. We're gonna avoid the Butcher for now, just for now, because he will mop the floor with us with our shitty armor, really crappy staff, because apparently I gotta boost into magic to make better stat, to get better stats. Yeah, maybe that's what we'll do if I manage to stay up super late today. Last stretch of this, we'll play some like Turtles in Time or something, because that'll be fun. Just stupid mindless beat 'em up stuff. That is if I can last that long. Because I've been trying to stay up later, but I also can't afford to stay up too late. Because my job has me up early, kid, all that stuff. And then tomorrow I gotta ready everything for painting and winterizing and so much to do. But it's kind of cool to just kick it here, amble and ramble. Talk about silly things. Well, it's taken in the atmosphere of Diablo 1, which is always fun, especially this time of year. Like, this time of year, not only is it, you know, the spooky season feeling, it's just that's when we settled in to play video games, because our winters are long and brutal. So that was our pastime, is, you know, playing games while we waited the winter out. It was the best way to stave off cabin fever and because you wouldn't see the ground for 7 months out of the year. Just snow. Which I think that's part of the reason why I love it, like, because that was like the best excuse to just stay inside and do nothing, and being all introverted and stuff and not very many friends growing up, it was great. I had some friends, but they're not with us anymore. It's a long story. Not But winter was also special because we used to go and cut down our own Christmas trees and all sorts of really cool stuff because of where we live, close proximity to the mountains. We had the ability to go pick out our own Christmas trees for a couple bucks. You gotta walk up there and pick one out, take it down, haul it back, and watch it die in your living room. It's great. Aren't they? They hit really hard, and they're supposed to be little ankle biters. This could get a little dicey. Let's prepare ourselves. Hand on the potion buttons. Check. I feel like I should be boosting his dexterity. He does block with stabs, but I need to use better stabs. I need better magic. It's kind of weird. Maybe a mechanic not too thought out, perhaps. I don't know. See, with the Hellfire expansion, I'm actually run across a lot of unique items I've never seen before. Guess I'll dump some into magic so I can use better stats, but I don't know. Let's go see what this magical piece of poo is. Indestructible, so it's probably got to have a massive negative with it. Not always the case, but a lot of times, like...
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Leather of Aught. What's our downside here? -5 to magic. But overall, not bad at all. Even though we're trying to buff up magic right now. Yeah. We're just back to base magic. We actually have some decent armor. It's got armor class. 5 to strength, 5 to dexterity. As long as we don't, like, count on that, we'll be good. That's not bad.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Griswold here has a... something. He does have short stabs, I suppose.
What ails you, my friend?
I know all your fates and gods make me depressed. No. Depression isn't really an issue. It used to be once upon a time, and I kind of grew out of that. It's one of those things, like, you still feel sad from time to time, but it's not, like, dragging me down or anything.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
These days, it's just overall just life stress. It happens to everybody, so it's not abnormal. It's not inhuman. Something we all face and deal with. So the important part is don't deal with it in a self-destructive way. Deal with it in a healthy output way, which this is the healthiest output. It's healthier than being self-destructive. I'm gonna take a quick potty break. I will be right back.
Even after lying around for 3 years, today's Duracell batteries still have up to 90% of their life. There's a date that proves it. So you've got nothing to be afraid of. Today's Duracell, with 3-year storage.
Goblins, werewolves, vampires. You're not real. But he is a real nightmare. Jamie Lee Curtis, Donald Pleasance. Halloween 2. The night he came home. Wednesday at 8 on Channel 11.
Want to bring something home for the kids? In honor of Ronald's Haunted Halloween, McDonald's has a Happy Meal with haunting candy holders. And there's a new animated video, Scared Silly. Nearly 40 fun-filled minutes starring Ronald McDonald and friends as your kids have never seen him before. Let's stick together, we'll make it through this. Only $3.49 with any purchase. Only while supplies last. Only at McDonald's. Scared Silly will have you looking at Ronald in a whole new way. Did somebody say McDonald's?
They're back. Monster eyes are popping up
can at Taco Bell. So stop by Taco Bell, get all 6 Monster Eye straws, and pick up your official Watch and Win game card. Then watch real TV on KCRA. Each night a different Monster Eye will appear. Correctly note 85 on your game card and mail it in to qualify for the grand prize drawing. You can win a must-see TV trip to LA, including an NBC studio tour, and tickets to a taping of Frasier and The Tonight Show. The Monster Eyes Watch and Win game. Visit your participating Taco Bell location today. Want some?
Hi, I'm a Boglin. Me and my buddies want to be your friend, right, guys? Right. Call us at 1-900-909-5464 and hear how we can protect you from ferocious beasts.
And help your teacher grade your math test.
Yeah, new story every day.
1 call gets you a 3D Boglin hologram like this.
4 calls get you a set of 6. Trade them with your buddies.
And part of your $2.35 2-minute call goes to Special Olympics.
So get your parents' permission and call us at 1-900-909-5464. Go get the phone. I said get it, not eat it.
Nothing could tear me away from my Count Chocula cereal. Who's that?
Good morning.
The real Dracula.
For real?
May I have some?
You can have mine.
I'll sink my teeth into
What?
the delicious chocolatey marshmallows in Count Chocula cereal.
Oh, yeah. And it's part of this complete breakfast, too. How about the monster for breakfast today?
For real.
We hope you have enjoyed.
Alright, I just had to get myself a little drink of water.
Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis. Now lock the doors and turn out all the lights as the trick-or-treat triple feature continues.
Yes, the triple treat triple feature.
Starring in Halloween 3. Halloween 3, The Season of the Witch, contains scenes which may not be appropriate for all family members. Viewer discretion is advised.
Oh shit, viewer discretion is advised. I can't watch it. I'm not mature enough for that.
Then we bought Preston's new video cassette game.
You know, they said that, but they, like, heavily in the 80s and 90s, that even the most rated R stuff was advertised to kids. You'll even see an ad that we were looking at earlier that was for Alien, the original Alien in the 70s, which is a very fucking scary, violent movie, and if you grew up in the 70s, it was even more scary and violent, but they had toys for it, so that's a thing. RoboCop toys, Terminator toys, all of the works. Nowadays, that's really frowned upon, so I don't know how far it goes, because my kids will put up 1. So her favorite thing right now is anything that has to do with the 3 little pigs or nursery rhymes or shorts, education. She loves counting and stuff. To be young again. It's like being the little kid in the back seat when you're watching the highway go by and you're like using like a crayon and some rocket ship. Stuff like that. That's the stuff I miss. And it's not like you can't use your imagination as an adult. As it's probably encouraged in a lot of like ways, but it's not the same. It's not gonna feel the same. When I was a little kid, it was like the most grandiose thing ever. Like an example is like I like to make like one of my tactics to fall asleep is obviously turn all the electronics off, lay down and all that, but I would write sci-fi stories in my head. Like I had this one, and I would continue it every night until I would like feel like satisfied with it. But I had this one where it was like, what would happen if somebody was like absolutely immortal and they had to live on this ship that perpetually could, fix itself, right? But by themselves, and they had all eternity, and they would live past the heat death of the universe. Like, what would happen? Like, how how would that play out for that one immortal individual? And what if time was cyclical? And like, if time was cyclical, this guy would see the birth and death of the universe over and over and over again. But how would you write that story? Would each chapter be millions of years, billions of years in between? You know, what technologies would he invent in the meantime? Would he go back to Earth to visit that? Like shit like that. That particular story, like, ooh, that'd be handy actually. That particular story I wrote in my head over and over the course of like several months, because like it helped me go to sleep. Is I would just sit there and write that story in my head. But so like infinite time, and like let's say, for example, like to keep the that's gonna be really good because we could just do this little number to use it. But time was cyclical, so he saw the birth and death of the universe over and over and over again. Would he invent new things as he went? The ship itself was maintained by like some kind of magical nanomachine that used energy, like dark energy, to move forward, you know, because we don't know what dark energy is, but if it had the capability of generating power, theoretically it would run forever. So if these nanomachines ran off dark energy, therefore. But that's the kind of shit I would think about when I was trying to go to sleep. It would just end up becoming these like wonderful stories like that. But like, what would happen? Would he stay in one spot and watch one galaxy form over and over again? Because he can't die, and he'll never die. And like, that would be, what a horrible fucking curse that would be. No release. But at the same time, if he was absolutely 100% immortal in that capacity, what would happen if he fell into a black hole? Would he see the other side? Would he get squished into a singularity but still have consciousness? Like, is that what would happen? I don't know. It's just something fun to ponder on, I guess. We'll never know. We get to live fucking 70 to 80 years and we're lucky, and even then we don't know what the answers are after we're gone. Probably nothing, but that's okay. Enjoy it while you're here. There's really not a whole lot to hate. So like, look at me right now, I'm playing Diablo. I'm having a good time. I'm not going into King Leoric's tomb yet. Not yet. But I will be. I like to get a couple of levels, come back and spank these bosses, and then call it good. See, that's something we could be doing too, is oil of sharpness over and over again on these if we find them. It's again a new mechanic I don't really use much because like I didn't have it in the base game as a kid, so I don't really think about it, but it's there, and it sounds a little bit OP, and I suppose you could dupe those and make a super weapon out of anything, unless there's a hard cap on how much damage it increases. Yeah, but like, that's the other question. Like, if a conscious being was absolutely immortal, let's say we took a human, made him absolutely immortal, right? What would happen if they got sucked into a black hole and they still had their consciousness? Like, would we be able to learn what's on the other side? Is it a wormhole? We don't know, right? Because a quantum singularity is like just super massive amounts of gravity pulling inward into a single point. That single point has to have an exit, right? I don't know. We're talking about quantum mechanics. I am not a mathematician, so I probably shouldn't even be speculating on that. That's just the kind of stuff that's interesting to me because it's like we don't know. It's like cosmic horror is the same thing. Like, because that's, if you think about space enough, it is cosmic horror. It's absolutely frightening. The very fact that this planet will not exist someday is frightening, but oddly calming. I don't know. Like, because it's one of those things where it's like, you know, human history is thousands and thousands and thousands of years, but it'll be wiped out in a second. Like whether it's a black hole, which would just slurp it up, gone, or the sun expanding, because it's going to be sudden and violent. It's not going to be like this like gradual thing. Or is it? Would it be sudden and violent? I don't know. Like the sun expanding to its next stage of life. Would it be a gradual process, or would it be sudden? I don't know. At some point, though, it's going to swallow up like the first 5 planets. They're doomed. Like, there's no escaping that. You can't escape the sun. Which is funny, because, like, our star, Sol, is just puny. It's absolutely puny compared to other stars. Hell, to some other planets. The other frightening parts about space, though, are like things like the very fact that we could be floating in a black hole right now and we wouldn't know because time compresses the closer you get to an event horizon. So, like, your perception of time would slow down so much that it could be happening and you wouldn't even know. It's freaky, but not. It's strange. The very fact that it hasn't happened yet, Earth's 4 billion years of existence, though, gives us at least some semblance of hope.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
I want to repair the robe. Jesus. Let's do the long staff. That's a hell of a damage upgrade for little, very little. Yeah, we went from 2 to 5, 4 to 8. I don't know. Theoretical physics it's fun to speculate on, but it's one of those things, like, unless you absolutely know all the math, you can't prove a damn thing. You can speculate all you want.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I want to keep that staff, because that's going to be kind of nice, but with some blue. Snow Inferno's gone. Mana gone. Potion mana gone. Well, that's the other thing is like we discovered algebra by accident. So what if we're wrong about that? Like, what if our math is absolutely wrong? I mean, scientists, like mathematicians, they do stuff that's so accurate. It's hard to say that it is wrong because, like I said, we landed a rover on the surface of Mars using math alone.
What ails you, my friend?
Figure out its trajectory and landing, the exact spot. And that's because some egghead knew the algebra, like he knew the math. So it's hard to say that math could be wrong, but it also could mean that, like, maybe we're just lucky that we know that, but an interstellar traveling fucking thing, it's all like, you mudball dwelling apes don't really get it, do you? Because we don't.
Over here.
It's like, what if old Kleeglak there is like learned this stuff that we know, learned throughout our life? He learned that in kindergarten. I don't know. Old Kleeglak. again, this is all speculation. This is nothing like anything I've studied or anything like that. It's just like just theoretical mumbo jumbo. You don't have to read too much into it. It's just like I get to thinking about that kind of stuff because I was like I said, I used to write these short stories in my head. Well, I have to say short stories, but they take months at a time. But that's how I used to fall asleep. But like lately, it's been like my fall asleep stuff is like I don't know, just like fictionalized worlds that like would crossing over. One interesting thing, and they always boil down to isolation with me, and I don't know why. Like, what would happen if all life disappeared on Earth, but nothing else changed? Like, and there was one person left alive. I happen to be that person, of course, because I'm going to be the center of my own universe. Duh. I'm human. But, like, everything's still functioning, right? Nothing rots. That'd be interesting. Like Langoliers. Think Langoliers, but less lame. Excuse me, less lame. A less lame Langoliers. Nothing rots. There's still functional power. What the hell would you do with your time? Because, like, even the most loneliest people need interaction. Hell, I'm here. I am talking to you. I obviously need some kind of social interaction, right? How maddening would that be if there was not even a single cricket left to make noise? Everything else functions. You can watch all the TV, DVDs you want. Whatever. But, like, would that be, like, a curse or a blessing? Because you'd be able to do whatever you wanted. And there's no one to stop you. All the food in the world would never rot. But that begs the question of, like, what would be left to eat if there was nothing left alive? Would you go swimming in the ocean knowing there's nothing in there? Like, because, like, you could literally swim to any country you wanted because there's nothing left to bother you. I don't know, I think I'd take my time and learn how to fly a plane or something. Really stupid and innocuous, but I would do it. But at the same time, like, what if you crash and burn, being the only person, injured yourself catastrophically in this world of where you're alone? It's like you're just the only person. The only person, the only living thing in the whole planet, and you break your ankle like 5 minutes after this discovery. Oh man, I'm left alone in the world and I can do whatever I want. Ow! I bet it'd be liberating for the first couple of weeks, but after a while you get bored. So I don't know, like, I feel like humans are driven by drama a lot of the times too. It's kind of what motivates some people, I guess. I don't like drama. Drama's bullshit. It benefits no one. To cause drama, but it happens. There's a reason why you stop and look at a car crash or whatever, because it's just something that happened. And that's why you tend to dwell on the negative things too. Just because it's something that happened. Where the hell? Oh. This way. Oh wait, we got infravision now, so we use the murky pool. So we can do that at least. See our way through walls. That's fancy. I don't know, I feel like the monk's kind of squishy. I'm not even really talking about the game, I'm talking about all this space stuff. So what is that, like the Fermi paradox where it... Oh, tears. Where it's all like, where's all the life? Well, it's like, space is so vast, like, the fastest thing we know is light, and the closest thing we know is thousands of light years away. So if we go as fast as light, it will still take thousands of years to get there. So there's your answer. Even if they're out there, they couldn't make it to us. We can't make it to them. At best, we can get a radio signal that's millions of years old, which is possible. The WOW signal was that's really cool to read about, because that's a very real possibility that was our first alien contact, but it wasn't intentional. Because the odds are that it was a signal broadcast outwards. Maybe it was an emergency broadcast from them or something. Maybe it was the last plea of a dying planet. Who knows? But whether it was or wasn't, it was thousands, maybe millions of years ago. And if something is traveling space right now, it's taking a long time to get anywhere. And I think the only way to travel through space like that would have to be, it would have to be a generational long flight. You would have to have the ability to maintain a population of a certain size and gene pool over the course of several generations. I think that's the only way we'd be able to do it, because even if we managed to go the speed of light, which is already probably unreachable in terms of the amount of energy it requires, but even if we did, it'd take thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of not millions of years to reach someplace else. So you'd have to make a sustainable ship. And that would be the hard part, because you got to replicate what makes life possible, which is water, light, food, energy. And I don't know why I'm going off on this tangent in space, but here we are. Like, at least I think theoretically that's what you would have to do. Either that or cryostasis, which again presents its own problems, because stuff, even frozen to its very core, still expires, it still rots. You can freeze it as long as you want, and that doesn't change the fact that its function, like, even functionally dead things eventually rot even when frozen. So you'd have to find a temperature at, like, ludicrously low temperatures. Wow, that's gonna suck. To maintain cryostasis, and cryostasis even then usually kills who or whatever else is. I don't know. It's not that, like, people haven't thought about this, like, obviously. There's why that corner sucks. It's not that bad so far. There we go. Come and give me Mad Eye the Dead. Come around this corner, fella. I got a little package for you. Got a unique spike club we'll never use. Well, we might. I don't know. Because I'm not 100% certain with the monk here in terms of his ability. But Jesus, it seems as though stabs are the way to go. That's how he's built. That's how he seems like he should be used. Things like that too, but it's all good. We're still cruising. This is a good time. I gotta speculate on a lot of space stuff, which is great. It's like this is stuff.
I cannot use this
I don't want that.
yet.
It's kind of stuff that's in my head, but generally don't come out of my mouth. Now it's coming out of my mouth. That's not.
What ails you, my friend?
Just kidding. Spike Club cap. We're keeping the staff. Sell the books. Don't have much use for it.
Hello, my friend.
I don't even
Stay
know what
a
his
while
caps
and
are.
listen.
Gnarled root. Chance to hit plus 20, 300% damage. Armor class minus 10 though, that's actually really, really good. It cancels out our magic loss on the armor, but our armor class would be absolute dog poop. Interesting item. It's worth considering. But I don't think a monk is very good with other melee weapons, so it could be a real crapshoot for all I know. We'll give it a try. Never hurts to try.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Well, see, that's the other thing we don't think about in terms of like space travel and stuff. Even if we were able to make it to other planets, we are so acclimated to this environment. The odds are very great, extremely great, that if you think about it, if we landed on a foreign body that was similar to Earth, we would probably die of allergic reaction because we're not used to the environment itself. Like we would just step out and die. Like we'd have to have EV suits at all times. Totally filtered housing. Hell, the water pH would be so bad that it would be poisonous. Even if it's an Earth-like celestial body, it's still, your odds are the water is drinkable is low. Because look at the water on Earth. Most of it's not even drinkable. It's salt water. Just checking some social stuff real quick, just in case. You never know what pops up. Oh yeah, we got the blue cap. We don't need that. We'll sell that. We'll check out the club. Like, that's a very interesting item. Like an extremely interesting item. It's not like a game-winning, game-changing
Stay for a moment. I have a story you might find interesting. A caravan that was bound for the Eastern Kingdoms passed through here some time ago. It was supposedly carrying a piece of the heavens that had fallen to Earth. The caravan was ambushed by cloaked riders just north of here along the roadway. I searched the wreckage for this sky rock, but it was nowhere to be found. If you should find it, I believe that I can fashion something useful from it.
Well, that's fantastic.
Wow, what can I do for you?
Let's see what this little club can do. Again, I'm not totally aware of what the monk is capable of, but probably. Ooh. Goat shrine. That means we'll get mobbed by goat people. It's actually not that bad. He can block without a shield, though. So that's actually kind of handy. His attack speed sucks, but block without a shield is a huge advantage. I wonder if it's based off his dexterity, then it must be. Maybe that's what my true calling was science fiction writer or something, but I just never really given writing a chance, I guess. But I do love some good science fiction. I'm always on the lookout for good science fiction. Really interesting. I don't know. It seems to do alright. It's just that armor class. I'm gonna curse myself again and say this. If we get Arcane's Valor, which is what I said the last 2 times I streamed this game and never got it, if we get Arcane's Valor, we'll be alright. It's because of kill us, whatever, That's not bad. It's just kind of slow. Used a lot of our potions in that, but it's kind of a low durability, but that's all right. We'll hang on to it, see if we can make some magic happen with it, but until then we'll use staff for a little while. So I see the advantages of the bunk, being able to block
what ails you, my friend?
Really nice. But it also doesn't seem that super effective, so it's whatever. It's always an option if you don't want to bump up the magic's stat just to use stabs or whatever. Something I notice every time I play Diablo, we get a lot of visitors, which is great. Which is, you know, welcome. You know, if you're just joining us, we're just playing some Diablo Hellfire and apparently talking about deep space and a bunch of other shit that doesn't make any sense. And yes, deep space does not make fucking sense. None of it makes sense. Because it will start to make sense, and then you encounter a black hole, and then it stops making sense again. Oh, for crying out loud. I identified the backpack. Nice. Let's try this again without the fumble. Oh, well, that's terrible. And if you're enjoying yourself, you know, we're going to be playing a lot of interesting things in the coming months, so if you want to, you know, join us, feel free to follow and getting off school, but like we played Maneater earlier. It's a good time. It's just like it just felt a little shallow and not. I don't know. I guess maybe I just wasn't feeling it. I guess. So I'm interested to see what he could do with a shield because of that interesting block mechanic that he has.
So it came to be that there was a great revolution within the burning hells, known as the Dark Exile. The lesser evils overthrew the three primevals and banished their spirit forms to the mortal realm. The demons Belial, the Lord of Lies, and Osmodan, the Lord of Sin, fought to claim rulership of Hell during the absence of the three brothers. All of Hell polarized between the factions of Belial and Osmodan, while the forces of the high heavens continually battered upon the very gates of Hell.
Oh, it's Garbad the Weak. Yeah, I know. I won't hurt, won't kill. So that's another character they keep bringing back for some reason. I don't know why. It's just like a one-off thing. And apparently, though, there's no mortality for demons except for the primevals because the Butcher keeps coming back. Garbad came back. But Diablo, dead forever. Or is he? Dun dun. I don't know, I thought that was the whole point of Diablo 2 was to kind of wrap it up. We got Diablo 3. It was written in Crayola, but that's alright.
Something for you I am making. Again, not kill Garbad. Live and give good. You'll take this as proof I keep word.
Okie doke. Yeah, the mace isn't too bad, actually. It's just slow. Good damage output. We're fighting nothing but skeletons on this floor, so that's even better. It doesn't say it, but there is that Dungeons and Dragons blunt weapon versus skeletons and zombies. Damage increase. It's not advertised, but it's there. I don't know what the percentage increase is in this, but in like Diablo 2 it was like 150% or something like that. But their percentages were all weird. Because, you know, if you really think about it, 150% doesn't make sense. Like a percentage up to 100 would make more sense. But it's also just a video game. So much about it. High durability. Higher armor, might as well. Light radius isn't that super important. Yeah, like, I think the weekends we're going to continue doing variety stuff because it works out better for everybody. I leave the schedule open-ended because I can stay up late and just be groggy all day and me and my daughter get to play and stuff, so, like, it's not like I have a high-impact day or anything. So, being all tired and shit while doing chores is not a huge deal. You know, that's what sucks, is you never escape. You don't grow out of chores. You have them whether you like it or not. I mean, I guess you like things messy, I suppose. Like, I'm not a neat freak by any stretch of the imagination, don't get me wrong, but I also don't like living in a squalid hellhole either. So I made the things. Well, never mind. Let's see if Garbad wants to fight.
Nothing yet. Almost.
Nope. It's like when we had our wiener dog. I loved her to death, don't get me wrong. If you ever get a weenie dog, they are the most stubborn breed on earth. I could not get that dog toilet trained to save my life. I even sought help. It didn't help. But I used to call it my urine-soaked hellhole because she would just go. There's no carpet in the hallway. Just say that. It is now hardwood. I'd much rather mop than shampoo anyway. But she's no longer with us by a couple of years. So. Let's do the doorway trick. 60% of the time, it works every time. Got some vitality from that one. Nice. Sweet. This is gonna be sweet. I am the law. Wanted Postal 2 to do that. I wanted to do that a while ago, but it just when I'm having trouble with some of my favorite games because they're old. Postal 2 already doesn't run well, and as soon as you start adding extra things, it runs even less well. I was trying to get Blood Omen to work. It runs fine. The moment I put up OBS, it don't want to run. It don't want to do shit. I'm pretty sure it's using too many cores. Well, the processor, which is usually typical of older games, but I can't force it to use a single processor for some reason, so it's whatever.
It's too good for you. Very.
I am not impressed. I do not have a spell ready.
You do not have a spell ready. Cast that here. Oh yeah, we were using Mr. Clubby Club. Gnarl Baroot.
What ails you, my friend?
Oh, a lot of things, Pepin. Nothing you can heal.
Whoa! What can I do for you?
Let's identify our stuff.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Deadly Club of Craftsmanship. Watch, there's a hidden mechanic you can dual wield. No. Okay. Just making sure. You never know. So we will get rid of the long... Yeah, we'll get rid of the long staff. We'll use the club for a while. It's pretty
Whoa!
trustworthy.
What can I do for you?
There we go. No use in being a chicken shit about it, right? Just go for it.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Need anything else over here? Oh, there's several books. Boy.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
There we go. Actually got a decent stack of cash. Got a staff and town portal. It's also nice. Instead of having carrying around 1,000 scrolls, but at the same time I'm carrying around a staff that takes up, 6 slots, but whatever. Alright. I'm gonna get a snack, actually. I'm hungry. Dinner was 6 hours ago, 7 hours ago. I don't know. I don't eat much. I'll be right back.
Terror in the Graveyard game. Collect bells, avoid hidden traps, find the magic ring, defeat the headless ghost. I win! Goosebumps, Terror in the Graveyard game.
Even after lying around for 3 years, today's Duracell batteries still have up to 90% of their life. There's a date that proves it. So you've got nothing to be afraid of. Today's Duracell, with 3-year storage.
Goblins, werewolves, vampires. They're not real. But he is a real nightmare. Jamie Lee Curtis, Donald Pleasance. Halloween 2. The night he came home. Wednesday at 8 on Channel 11.
Want to bring something home for the kids? In honor of Ronald's haunted Halloween, McDonald's has a Happy Meal with haunting candy holders. And there's a new animated video, Scared Silly. Nearly 40 fun-filled minutes starring Ronald McDonald and friends as your kids have never seen him before. Let's stick together, we'll make it through this. Only $3.49 with any purchase. Only while supplies last. Only at McDonald's. Scared Silly will have you looking at Ronald in a whole new way. Did somebody say McDonald's?
They're back. Monster Eyes are popping up again at Taco Bell. So stop by Taco Bell, get all 6 Monster Eye straws, and pick up your official Watch and Win game card. Then watch Real TV on KCRA. Each night a different Monster Eye will appear. Correctly note any 5 on your game card and mail it in to qualify for the grand prize drawing. You can win a must-see TV trip to LA, including an NBC studio tour, and tickets to a taping of Frasier and The Tonight Show. The Monster Eyes Watch and Win game. Visit your participating Taco Bell location today. Want some?
Hi, I'm a Boglin. Me and my buddies want to be your friend, right, guys? Right. Call us at 1-900-909-5464 and hear how we can protect you from ferocious beasts.
And help you teach your grade your math test.
Yeah, new story every day.
One call gets you a 3D Boglin hologram like this.
4
Don't mind
calls
me.
get you a set of 6.
You know,
Trade
there's
with your buddies.
And part of the
popcorn
$2
munching.
2-minute call goes to Special Olympics.
So get your parents' permission and call us at
And I know it's a little rude, but I want to keep this train a-going.
I said get it, not eat it.
Nothing would tear me away from my Count Chocula cereal.
Sorry about that.
Who's that? Good morning.
The real Dracula.
Social stuff real quick.
May I have some?
It's not my favorite part, but I'll do it.
I'll sink my teeth.
Yeah, it's still like 70 degrees.
The delicious
Jesus.
chocolatey marshmallows in Count Chocula cereal.
Oh, yeah. And it's part of this complete breakfast, too. How about the
Ah, good old Count Chocula.
We hope you have enjoyed our first feature, Halloween 2, with Donald Pleasance and Jamie Lee Curtis. Now lock the doors and turn out all the lights as the trick-or-treat triple feature continues with Dan O'Herlihy, Tom Atkins, and Stacey Nelson
Cheddar popcorn, man.
starring in Halloween 3. Halloween 3, The Season of the Witch, contains scenes which may not be appropriate for all family members. Viewer discretion is advised.
Our family had the toughest time making friends. Then we bought Preston's new video cassette game, Doorways to Horror. Now we have lots of friends, right, Tommy? Doorways to Horror lets you play along with famous Hollywood film monsters. It really tastes great. It's the
sorry about that. Got a little snaggy. I actually ate more today than I normally do. Had a super heavy dinner. Alfredo, chicken Alfredo, which isn't really super heavy, but you know, rich. I just saved it again. Fun times. But it was delicious. It is Alfredo. What's the hate? It's like grown-up mac and cheese is all it is. So thank you. Now that we're level 10, we probably should be able to spank the butcher pretty well. I'll look at our damage, and we should be able to hit. Yeah. Let's go kill the butcher. Then we do the skeleton. I've ranted about the butcher before. I'm not going to rant again. Member berries and whatnot. Just I don't know why they insist on recycling certain enemies that aren't even not that impactful. And then we can go down and get the Empyrean Band and hopefully Arcane's Valor, because this armor is actually carrying us pretty good. It's indestructible, so that helps a ton, but yeah, this is so far becoming our best spooky season game, but we're going to be doing more next week. I've got to get on practicing Project Zomboid, because I am going to play like absolute utter trash with practice, so I can't even imagine how bad it's going to be without it. Game's great, but it is very in-depth. Surprisingly deep. A lot of fun, though, if you've never played it. It's, you know, it's going to be one of those games that's perpetually in early access, so you might as well just stop holding your breath and just get it if you're on the fence about that kind of thing. I remember the first time I played Zomboid, I got the like early alpha, when it was just like a demo of the two survivors or whatever. Where am I going? Head up. But yeah, I remember that because it was still like 2D sprites and stuff, and it was really, really, really primitive, but really, really promising. That was like what, 2010, 11 maybe. I bought it off their website. I didn't even get it off of like Steam or anything because they didn't do early access yet. But good lord, it was like conceptually I was like, this is going to be something special. And I wasn't wrong, and a lot of people love it. But man, is it difficult now. It's one of those games like I survived like a week once in that game. Barely, mind you. And fucking I died because I crashed my car and broke my neck, which was absolutely hilarious. I wasn't even mad. Like, that's one of those games where when I die, I don't get mad. It's actually kind of funny, the very fact that I didn't even get killed by a zombie, you know? Like, I didn't get killed by serious illness or get killed by starvation. I crashed a car and broke my neck, and that was the end of the game, and that was absolutely hilarious to me. And that's kind of why I like Zomboid. The deaths are funny. Like, it's like one of those things where you get in a panic and you like jump out a window not thinking about it because you're used to playing other video games, and you like fucking fly through the glass, you're bleeding all over the place, and you're trying to run away from zombies at the same time. It's like the scenarios that come up with all that stuff is what makes it endearing and fun. But yeah, we're back on the right level. We'll go kill Mr. Butcher, which the swing speed might leave a little bit of the desired, but I think it'll be alright. We'll be fine. But yeah, Zomboid, that's going to be fun. I'm probably going to be terrible at it, but it's going to be fun. I was thinking about Isaac, but again, that's been so long. It's just...
Fresh meat.
Yeah, that wasn't nothing.
The spirits of the dead are now avenged.
And then we go get King Leoric. Am I being a Pop-Tart or what? Yes, I am. And that 300% damage increase is just stupidly powerful right now. I mean, this is a 15 to 27 damage. Fucking soundtrack to this game was just absolute masterwork. None of the other Diablo games, in terms of the soundtracks, come close to this.
The warmth of life has entered my tomb. Prepare yourself, mortal, to serve my master for eternity.
That's just, I mean, old school Blizzard in general, though. Fucking StarCraft 1 soundtrack spank StarCraft 2's. StarCraft 2's is pretty good. I'll give it that. It's pretty good, but not as good as the original. Yeah, old school Blizzard used to do some really awesome stuff with music. But Blizzard's not really known much for nowadays, except for like Overwatch and Warcraft, and like How the Mighty Have Fallen and type of deal. Which is a shame, you know. Like I hate to see like beloved companies like that collapse like that, but at the same time, like, you know, times change. If I had my way, Rare would still be making games for Nintendo, but that's just not the reality we live in. And even if it was, it's not the same Rare that I knew growing up, so it is what it is. But like, we got great games from them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Same with like Blizzard. I'm playing a great Blizzard game right now. Granted, I'm playing a Sierra spin-off, unofficial, official expansion pack for it, but hey. Without the framework, there wouldn't be this unofficial, official pack, so. That's a forgotten classic I wish would land on the Switch, at least, would be Lost Vikings, man. That game was such a trip, it was such a good time. I never played the sequel, but I heard it's good. Come this way, you big tummy.
Rest well, Lorik. I'll find your son.
I'm trying to think of all the Blizzard classics that I played way back in the day, like Blackthorn. That was a really good one on the Super Nintendo. At the same time, Interplay had a lot to do with a lot of those games too, like, because that was back when Blizzard was still Silicon Synapse, and a lot of their games were published by Interplay, because Interplay was huge up until the late 90s, and then Interplay collapsed on itself because of stupidity, which we lost a lot of great games because of that. Titus went ahead and killed all those. Wanted to breach the console market with Fallout, and they made that Fallout Brotherhood of Steel game, which was just horrible. It was absolutely terrible, and I will never defend it. But, see, like, Bethesda went, hold on, this is how you do this, and then they fucking made their console, you know, Fallout game. People loved it. So Bethesda did what the Interplay wished they could do. And then they turned around and did it again. They tried that with
I have no room.
Baldur's Gate, that live action or that action-oriented Baldur's Gate game. What the hell was it called? Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. That was just a weird time for console RPGs and stuff, though. Because they were trying to break into that market, but the problem was at the time console players were by and large more into action games and not RPGs. RPGs were not a console thing. Well, they were, but they weren't. Like it was very niche. And the real RPGs were because the RPGs on consoles were JRPGs. There were some Western RPGs, but it was mostly, you know, JRPGs, Final Fantasy, things of that nature. But when they finally fucking broke the market, though, like Bethesda, it made it explode. It started with Morrowind. Like, it was a pretty good success on console. They're like, we're making this for the Xbox. We don't think it's gonna do well, but here it is. People bought it. They're like, oh, well, shit. Let's make Fallout, and let's buy Fallout, make that. Let's make Oblivion, and see what happens. It's just a huge success, and ever since then they've been pretty successful. Except lately, a lot of people are kind of fed up with their constant use of the same style, and I understand. Like, I get the burnout, because why keep paying $70 now for the same game over and over again?
Hello, my friend.
But at the same
Stay
time,
a while and listen.
All the time with, like, you know, Matt, Call of things like that. So I don't know. I think that's what they were banking on, is to be like the RPG version of Call of Duty.
Well, what can I do for you?
And it just didn't work out for them. Because Baldur's Gate 3 came out and proved that you can do a turn-based RPG, and people loved it. And people loved it. It wasn't my favorite thing. It wasn't bad, though. I didn't think it was bad at all. This just wasn't my favorite. Wasteland 3 has that title still. And that's also not a lot of people's favorite either.
Whoa! What can I do for you?
That's the thing with the RPG crowd, though, is they can be incredibly fickle.
What ails you, my friend?
There we go, now we're making bank. We got the...
Whoa! What can I do for you?
Hear that stuff while we're here. That gnarled root, man, I'm telling you, like, I never thought I would pick up a club that I would love, but here it is. Boom. That's some pretty decent stuff going, to be honest. We're going to be getting the Imperium band, too. It's a guaranteed good ring. I don't know, and I used to be that cynical jerk about, you know, my favorite RPGs and stuff, but, you know, times do change. You gotta just kind of accept that. Like, markets change, people change, generations change, and things are different for different people. Baldur's Gate is going to be a lot of people's first turn-based RPG. Like, I don't know, my first, like, I'm trying to think back to what my very first turn-based RPG was. I'm pretty sure the most memorable was Fallout 1, though. 'Cause I'll never forget it. And I still love to play it to this day. Hell, I streamed it. Not very well, mind you. I played like absolute shit, but I was also playing Fallout 2, which is Fallout 1 and Fallout 2's engine. And so it does do tweaks and changes, and the difficulty's a little bit higher than what I'm used to with Fallout 1, because Fallout 1 isn't a hard game once you understand how to play it. It's really super easy, and you can beat it in an afternoon. less than that even. Damn it, I went the wrong way again. I'm proving my man card right now. I don't need directions. Don't tell me. See, because I go the wrong way again. Fantastic. Party like a rock star, kick a little ass, I suppose. Like, the term for RPGs has changed too, though. Like Final Fantasy was the go-to console turn-based RPG, and it's just not a turn-based RPG anymore. This is far from it. But everybody kept claiming, you know, our turn-based is dead, turn-based is dead, turn-based is dead, and then it comes back. It's kind of not. Like, I don't think it was dead. I just think it was dormant, and we just needed another good one. And unfortunately, like, nobody played Wasteland 3. The ones that did didn't like it very much. I fucking loved it. I absolutely adore it. But action RPGs aren't what they used to be either, though. I mean, look at this Diablo 1 compared to Diablo 4. Like, the change is absolutely massive. Like, yeah, you can't expect things to stay the same, but hopefully they stay good. And I don't feel like 4 lived up to its, you know, ancestors very well. But that's the other beautiful part about it, though, is classics will always be the classics. I'm half tempted to do the dupe trick if we get the Black Mushroom, just to see what the monk's stats are ultimately.
The smell of death surrounds me.
Ultimately, I don't want to, because I don't, like, I will not do, excuse me, voice crack was beautiful. Do cheat codes or exploits on, like, stream and stuff. I do that stuff in my personal time when I, like, thoroughly master a game or something, but I won't do it, like, on stream or whatever. I'd rather, like, you know, play organically. But don't get me wrong, I like using cheat codes sometimes, but it's just fun. Like, I fired up Dead Rising 2 off the record after I played the other day. I was like, you know what would happen? And I just see. And it was kind of funny. You know, getting, like, you know, hundreds of zombie kills in the first, like, terror is reality part. But the novelty also of cheat codes does wear off pretty quick. So it's not like doing it for a serious playthrough or anything, but, you know, just to kind of, let's see what's going to happen here type of deal. Taking out optional super bosses that you're not supposed to be able to take down yet, or things like that. Oh jeez, we are just living in the unique items. We're just getting tons of them. Damage on that is huge. I don't know how well this dude does with two-handed weapon or two-handed axes. Guess we'll see. Yeah, I've seen some pretty interesting items over these last couple of playthroughs too that I've never seen before. Like my rogue has a bow that I could actually even show real quick. It was really unique. I'd never seen before. It just shoots lightning, and it's indestructible. But the damage is absolute dog shit because it's supposed to be lightning bolts. But it is really cool. See, like you could. That being said, right there, I kind of hit a choke point where I wasn't able to beat that dude because of the unique damage of the weapon. So. Suck you by with their blood star thing. Also not fun.
Where you going, you little butt nut?
I think it's safe at this point to kind of play it as just a pretty standard warrior-ish build, though. Yeah, his attack speed's not that great, but so far it's working out in our favor anyways. I gotta lean into it. Launch that motherfucker into the stratosphere. Okay, we already gotta go back again, though. Oh shit, we can just do that. That's nice. Gain like 4 spells. 3 spells. Oh, we can go back if we wanted to anyway. Let's go identify that axe and see what it's all about. See what kind of unique properties it has. That was always the fun with finding these items, is like the rush back to see what it is, and actually
hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
So like that's the celestial axe. No strength requirement. Chance to hit +50. Ooh, see, that's what I'm talking about. That's kind of a kick to the nuts a little bit, because the damage is good. But let's see what it does when we 1328. The mace is better by just that much because of the stat change. I mean, we can see how he handles with it because I haven't used a two-handed weapon with this dude outside of stabs. So let's see. Let's take it on monk it up. Monk up the jam. Monk it up. Okay, we're not doing that. That'd be my luck. Is like some executive is actually listening. Is like, that's our song. And fucking copyright strikes me for that. But I can just claim it's parody, so whatever. Ooh. Ew. That's jank. This is awful. That's foul. So we'll just sell it. Griswold. Oh, Griswold. Ugh. So does that mean if I handed it off to Griswold, like, he would all of a sudden not be able to lift it because it's fucking saps his strength? Or like Thor's hammer. I also have someone with life steal. I don't know into that, but my shield, maybe? I don't remember having anything with life steal, but we do have Arcane Valor, so that's nice. Oh no, it's the fucking lay Ark's crown, the undead crown. Gee, what's stealing life? Not this item that you get almost every single one. I'm not a smart man, but I know what life steal is. My go-to these days is like, then Bubba will said something I will not forget. I won't go home. I say when I want to go home, but nobody ever gets the hint, so we just stuck there. You have a job to do. Yeah, if I don't really push hard, somebody might not get a cheeseburger. Man, stakes are high on that one.
And so, locked beyond the gateway of blood and past the hall of fire, valor awaits for the hero of light to awaken.
That must be us. Scorn Demon's hit pretty hard, but said I think we'll be replacing our crappy, not so crappy armor here in a second. Arcane's Valor is always a good pickup, especially early on, or if you're playing a mage especially, because it actually gives you some armor. Plus, we're going to see what the monk looks like in medium armor. That was always exciting when I was a kid. It's like when you got to see the armor type change. One of the more unique aspects. 10:06. Good Lord. I'm pushing these on beyond hours I never thought possible. That's awesome. I see a lot of you have stuck around to at least watch. Last, but I'm gonna try. I don't know, maybe when that last stretch we will do turtle some time for a little bit, but hard to say. I don't know. boss was always the exciting part.
May the spirit of Arcane protect you.
What's it gonna look like? Kind of underwhelming. It's a little bit. I guess the only last frontier on that is just the heavy armor. What's that look like, you know? Looks a little Road Warrior-esque to me.
Kill, kill, we want blood.
What ails you, my friend?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
I'm gonna need 5 gallons of gasoline and 5 gallons of diesel.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
As much as it pains me to sell gold items, they don't have a stash, so just get rid of them.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
See, 5 to 10 for a composite staff. He does sell. Looks like just like plain old.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Yeah. No required attributes for most of this shit, so he can just use a stick. Makes me wonder if there's any like unique stabs for him though then. Then again, like, we're gonna see what kind of crack they're smoking at Sierra when you go do this.
Oh, I could use your help, but perhaps after you've saved the catacombs from the desecration of those beasts.
You know, I wish there was a way to see stuff in real time on this. Just a second. So this keeps popping stuff. Great, great, great. Great, click. Click. It's always nice to see my name up there. You know what? Go right back.
Goosebumps. Terror in the graveyard game. Goosebumps. Get through the graveyard alive or be changed into a monster. Goosebumps. Terror in the graveyard game. Collect bells. Avoid hidden traps. Find the magic ring. Defeat the headless ghost. I win! Goosebumps. Terror in the graveyard game.
Even after lying around for 3 years, today's Duracell batteries still have up to 90% of their life. There's a date that proves it. So you've got nothing to be afraid of. Today's Duracell, with 3-year storage.
Goblins, werewolves, vampires. You're not real. But
He is a real nightmare. Jamie Lee Curtis, Donald Pleasance. Halloween 2. The night he came home. Wednesday at 8 on Channel 11.
Want to bring something home for the kids? In honor of Ronald's haunted Halloween, McDonald's has a Happy Meal with haunting candy holders. And there's a new animated video, Scared Silly. Nearly 40 fun-filled minutes starring Ronald McDonald and friends as your kids have never seen before.
I think I'm gonna push it to 11 my time, and then call it there, because I am getting tired, but I've got a little bit of fight left in me, so I'm gonna see if I can push through. Help if I did that, see, start doing stuff like that. But, you know, our viewer averages had to have gone up because we were consistently like 5, 6, even 7 with Diablo. Not Maneater so much. But that game's fun, but like understandably, an RPG about a shark is a little bit of a tough sale, I suppose. But I like it because it's unique. It's a little bit repetitive, but fun. One of those, like, if it's on sale, grab it. Activating the goats is not exactly what I had in mind. I'm losing a little bit of steam and momentum. I'm trying to keep it up. There we go. Confucius say, men who stay up late and play Diablo garner lots of attention. Oh boy. Telekinesis is like the most useless spell in the game. I've never found a good use for it outside of triggering traps, and even then, it's like whatever, just to soak the hit. At a certain point, potions cost jack all. You've got enough money to not care about it, so who the hell's water. I need the magic rock, I think, still. Yeah, I do, for the Imperium. Got a pretty good set going already. Which I very well may have walked past it, I don't know. Pedestal for it. I haven't fully explored this floor, so we'll see. Now that would be handy. But can we cast it? Yes, we can. So we don't need to carry the staff with us anymore. Just like a mana potion or something. Skulls, but I was on the other line, so I could take a message. I'm losing steam, but I'm trying. I walk past it. Oh, there it is, right there.
This must be what Griswold wanted.
Let me see that. Aye! Aye, it is as I believed. Give me a moment. Ah, here you are. I arranged pieces of the stone within a silver ring that my father left me. Ah, I hope it serves you well.
Turn around and pause it.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Well, what can I do for you? Well, what can I do for you?
Fix my shit.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Like buy 3 of those. It's better than carrying around a whole staff. Free up some of your inventory. Because we have the spell. Let's go ahead and top that off.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
There we go. The other downside to like streaming this long, I don't know how fucking people talk this long because my throat is getting rather raw. I don't know how people do it, but I guess I'll learn to get around it. I'm even drinking water right now. Cut the caffeine off because I gotta go to bed soon. Sleep in a little bit tomorrow, but I'll get all my shit done, so it's not a big deal. So all I'm doing is taping up the living room. I gotta move a buttload of furniture just to get that all done. It's not a bad thing, it's fine. It's a good way to spend your time, honestly. It's like painting, chores and stuff. Oh, see if I can push it to 11. Jesus. I don't stay up late very often, so. Chamber of Bones, we can get a free Guardian spell. It's not very good in this game, but it's a free spell. Alright, boys, we're gonna funnel into the doorway and we're gonna handle this like not men. It's time to fight like men and ladies dressed like men. There we go. Reference, in case you're wondering. I may have got it, may have not, I don't know. Gilgamesh. It's referencing the fact that Ferris has to hide as a dude amongst pirates. It's going. Like, we've consistently had viewers, it's great, and the game's fun, but I'm starting to crash out. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna try to push it to 11. I can't guarantee nothing. I've been meandering about space and a bunch of other things. Yeah, it's a little bit longer than I'm used to, so it's just. But I'll be maybe 11, and maybe I'm gonna try. I cut off the caffeine though, so. Alright, all in all though, it's been a good time. I've seen some unique items I haven't seen before. So that's kind of cool. This game is played a million times, but I keep being surprised by things. Stuff. I've sold it all off by now, though. Well, the other part of me that stays up late for this, not only because I am streaming, loving it, but it's like I gotta just sit and play video games. We have a 1-year-old, so I don't get to do that much. And if I do, it's like usually early in the morning. Like if I'm gonna try to get a game working for stream, or I need to practice a game for stream. Download Zomboid tomorrow. And then we'll be back probably Tuesday with Vampire the Masquerade, which is a really, really good time and it's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to continuing that. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade's great. If you like RPGs, it's on the older side at this point. It was like 2003, 2004. And it's like the first video game that's based off the World of Darkness kind of stuff. There's a couple of games about Bloodlines. It's actually a really good time. I like the box. Check out the stream. It seems to be fairly popular too. We're also going to do Spook. So that's probably the reason why it's being pretty popular right now. Is because, you know, it's a vampire-themed RPG, really well written one too. That's the dialogue writing in it is fantastic. There's a bunch of unique things about it too. The combat kind of sucks, but yeah, what can you do? It's not why you play RPGs in the first place. Pretty consistently unique items, which is cool. Have any of them been good? Yeah, only like one. Spells are increased to 1 level, 10 to magic, resist magic, 75 max. See, it's interesting, very interesting, but there's a problem with that. Mr. Monk here has the slowest axe attack I've ever seen in my life. But a mage's axe is unique. I'll give it that. I can't keep my eyes open. I'm trying.